Hello, everybody. Welcome to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. Guys, we got teams from all around the world here representing their nations for you today, competing for $1,000 on the line. Guys, I'm going to be your host for this week and for next week. Project Bloom, joined by my good friend, Jake Lyons. Jake, how you feeling about this?
It's great to be here. This is super exciting, a little bit different from anything that we've done before. And of course, we've been casting the World League Americas for the last couple of months, but this is a lot more than the Americas. This is the whole world. We get to see players from all over the globe compete, and I think it's going to be an awesome time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be so exciting. I mean, you put it great. We have players from all over, players some of you may know and players some of you may not know that are really great but are maybe not old enough to play in GeoGuessr World League or official events and stuff like that. We have a very wide range of skill. I think our youngest player is 16 in the tournament and our oldest is 32, so we have a big range, which is super fun. But guys, it's going to be a great time. I'm sure you guys are going to have an absolute blast today. We've been wanting a teams tournament like this with representation around the world for a long time, and we're getting one, and it's happening. So we're here, and we're hyped, and we're ready to go. With that said, we can take a look at how this is all going to work, what our tournament will actually look like. Jake, you want to talk to me about the tournament regulation?
Yeah, so we're going to have a double elimination bracket format. All matches will be best of 3 or best of 5. Today, we're only going to see best of 3, but some of the later matches, like the finals, will be best of 5. The best 3 matches will consist of 3 games, move, no move, and NPZ, which is a familiar format, of course, if you've watched any of the World League before. And then the best of 5s will actually have an extra no move game and an extra NPZ game, so still just one moving game in the best of 5. But the team duels, as you said, it's going to be a 2v2 format, which is different from pretty much anything we've seen in any of the big official tournaments up to now. So I think it's going to be really fun to see how the 2v2 format shakes out. And I suppose, in the best of 5, there's some 1v1 duels happening, but the players can discuss with each other, which is also really interesting. Not something that we've really seen before, and I have no idea how that's really going to work or play out, but I'm also excited to see how that works.
That'll be sick. Putting heads together to make just one guess in the end will be really exciting to see. We've never really seen that in a big competitive format before, so super hyped for that. We can take a look at how the matches are going to work, the settings themselves. So we're going to be doing 4,000 health and a 20 round limit, so a little bit less health than you're used to seeing. But round time, normal 1 minute, time after guess, 15 seconds as normal. And then multipliers, we're going to be using the classic multiplier settings, but increasing by 0.3 for no move and NPZ. And for the moving, we will be using the individual multiplier system that has recently made its debut in the competitive scene, and many people do love as well. So going to be super exciting. We have 2v2 going on here, but teams are bigger than 2 players. They're 3 to 4 players. So the way it's going to work is you're setting people in on certain game modes, and each player in the team can only participate in 2 out of the 3 possible games in a best of 3 to make sure that everybody's playing. We're getting a lot of, representation throughout the team. So with that said, we can take a look at the schedule now and show you guys what we're going to get up to today. As you can see, broadcast has started. Hi, that's us. We're here. On the hour pretty soon, we'll finally get into our matches, Jake.
Yeah, it's going to be a match per hour for the rest of the day today. The stream in total should run for about 6 hours, so we're going to get to watch 6 matches as well. It should also be mentioned that there is a secondary stream going on at the same time. For the first 2 time slots, there will be 2 matches going on at the same time, and only one of them will be cast on this channel, so definitely be sure to check out the second stream as well if you don't want to miss the other matches being played. But in Pacific time, at least where we are, it should run until about 1 a.m., and if you're in Europe, it's until 10 a.m. And then if you're in Japan, it will run until about 5 p.m. So that's going to be the run of show. But 6 hours of awesome gameplay coming your way. So do not go anywhere.
Gonna be hype I am so excited, and I know our teams are excited. We can take a look at who's participating here, starting off with our countries represented. So this is who we have playing. We have a Japan team, we have an Australia team, we have a United States team, we have a Canada team, we have a Brazil team, a France team, a Germany team, and a Sweden team. So it's all across the board, and amazing players from around the world. And obviously time zone is a crazy thing. So, you know, if you're in Europe, we appreciate you joining us right now. It's, what time is it in Europe right now, Jake? It's like,
boy. It's 4 in the morning, I think.
4 in the morning?
Right
Good
now.
morning. Good morning,
Or
Europe.
maybe because aren't they doing daylight savings like right now? I think they may have switched to daylight savings like an hour ago. So I think it is 4 in the morning. But yeah, they're right in the middle of that transition. So they're losing an hour on top of having to be up at 4. So massive respect to the EU players in particular. But really cool to see this spread of nations. We've got 2 teams from the APAC region, 3 from Americas, and 3 from the EMEA region. So lots of representation. And yeah, that's going to make for a very worldly and very exciting tournament.
Yeah, super hyped to see that. Let's get into each individual team here, starting with Team Japan. We can take a look at our players. We've got Shiina, we got YRP, Eurya, and Shiyoe, which is a super hype lineup there. If you guys don't know Eurya, he's one of our youngest players competing today. He's 16 years old, and he is insane and has been for quite a while. So exciting to see him compete here. Any thoughts on Japan, Jake?
Yeah, this is a really exciting team. You mentioned that the youngest player in the tournament is 16 and the oldest player in the tournament is 30, right here on the Team Japan. But yeah, and I think this is a very no-move focused team in general, but Shiyoe is the only player on the team who has said he actually prefers the moving mode. So we'll see if Shiyoe can provide the team a little bit of a boost in that game 1 in their first match.
Yeah, good point. We'll see. Next up, we got Team Australia, which you can take a look at there. Some familiar names to many of you at home. Maybe not Repler for some of you, but Kirania, Feneb, Leero, been around in the pro scene for a while there. So super hyped team, and very excited to see how Repler does.
Yeah, and he's actually in the World League. So this is a full World League team, and and it is true that Repler is a newcomer to the World League, whereas the others are not. But yeah, this is 4 out of 4 players in the World League, so a very strong Australia team across the board.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm hyped. This will be fun. You do want to talk about strong teams, though. We can take a look at the next one. I think this is the one many people are quite scared of, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, this team kind of speaks for itself. This lineup is absolutely nuts. Radu, the current world champion, of course. MK came about as close as you can to winning a world championship without actually winning it, but he's definitely on a mission to do it this year. And then Angelo is a player we haven't seen as much in the competitive scene. I want to say he was going to be at regionals for APAC, but he bowed out or something. I don't remember exactly what the sequence of events was, but Angelo's been a great player for a long time as well. And I think of all the players in the tournament today, has the highest peak rating. He actually reached 2508. Which is the highest rating that anybody in this tournament has ever had. So yeah, this team across the board is insane.
It's gonna be scary to go up against them, but definitely doable. There are a lot of really strong teams. Next up, we can take a look at Team Canada, another very strong one, where we've got Moo and Fao, 2 long-time standing players many know and love, and then we've got Ronnie and Gawynn, which were slightly new names. And I actually saw in the Twitch chat there is so much love for Gawynn going on here, so that was kind of cool to see, kind of fun. What do you think, Jake?
Yeah, this is exciting too. It's definitely a mix of names we know and names we don't. We've seen Moo and Fao time and time again at the top level, of course, them being good friends in real life and have been GeoGuessr friends for a very long time. But yeah, Ronnie and Gawynn are not players that I know all that much about, so it's going to be exciting to see how these Canada players mesh together and see if they play really well as a team.
Yeah, will definitely be fun. I also want to just note about this Team Canada here. The teams are asked to give a comment if they wanted to, and not every team did, but the Canada team gave a very Canadian comment and said, "Just happy to be here," which I love very much. Big shout out to them. Good energy, good vibes. But next up, sticking in the Americas, we can jump over to Team Brazil, which has also some recognizable names, as well as maybe a new one, Impossible, another 16-year-old player here in the competition. So another exciting team, Jake.
Yep. 3 America's World League players, and then Impossible, as you mentioned, the 16-year-old. Going to be very cool to see how he performs on this stage. I love how 3 of them have capybaras right next to them. It's very fitting. Orlando's gone with is that a dog with a Gen 3 Street View camera on its head? I don't know what's going on over there, but I like that one too. But yeah, this is another really fun team. But one thing that's worth mentioning about the Brazil team that I may bring up later as well, all 4 of them said that no moving was their preferred mode. So we'll see if that lack of diversity in terms of skill sets, perhaps, in comparison to the other teams, costs them anything in this tournament.
Yeah, it's a good question. We'll definitely have to see. I know a lot of the other teams are a bit more mixed, but one of the mixed ones-ish, but not as much, if we are finally going to move over to Europe now, we can take a look at Team France, which has Blinky, of course, which everybody knows as the moving guy, and then Noksi and Alfa, they put no move as their favorites, so they said their strengths are moving and no move and no NMPZ, so maybe they're a little more balanced than that Brazil team, but they're even still another team that's maybe, missing some NMPZ representation. But yeah, hey, if they can do it in 2 in the best of 3s, they won't even need it.
Yeah, there's not too much to be said about the French team. I mean, they're all absolutely insane. We've seen them a long time, and they're all just fabulous players. One interesting thing you said that the Canada team said in their team comment that they're just happy to be here. The French team's team comment was just one word: we. So I think they're ready to go.
Yeah, they're ready. They definitely are. Next up, guys, we'll take a look at Team Germany, which is a fun one. I would say maybe a team with the most overall unknown names. Would you agree with that, Jake?
Maybe. I mean, we've seen Jamabi on the world stage before, and I think Jakob has definitely been in the community quite a long time and is a pretty known name. I don't know much about Orion myself. AI Gen Brain has also shown up in a lot of, especially moving focused tournaments in the past, and she's one of the best in the world in moving, I would say. So going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Although she did take no move as her preferred mode, so I think she's a very balanced player overall. But yeah, a couple known names and a couple unknown ones to me, which is the case for several of these teams, but also excited to see how Germany plays.
Yeah, most definitely. And finally, to round it out, our last European team is Team Sweden, which is got a fun lineup themselves as well, Kapten. Many know and love. We've got Kirania for life, which people do know, but hasn't shown up too much in the pro scene before, besides, some smaller tournaments, but is a moving goat. So we're going to be really exciting to see how he does. And then we have Panam and wafflyss, I think. Wafflyss?
I'm not sure myself. We'll have to pick one. But yeah, another really, really fun team. Kapten has been in the World League, as you said. Kirania for life, even though, he's just 18, but he's been on the pro scene for a little while now and one of the best moving players in the world for a while. So excited to see him play in this tournament. He's been performing super well across the board recently, and perhaps we'll see him in the World League sooner rather than later.
Yeah, great point. Guys, those are our teams. Super exciting teams across the board. I cannot wait to see how this goes. Let's take a look here at the bracket and see what our matchups are going to be for the first round. And of course, this is a double elim tournament spanning across 2 weekends. Today's day 1, and the next weekend at the same time, we'll have the second day. But today, guys, in that upper round 1, these are our first matchups. We're going to be starting with USA versus Brazil here on the main stream, which is going to be so hype. I can't wait. I mean, I'm really hyped for these teams. The teams are insane. The matchups are insane. Bracket looks perfect. I'm just roaring and ready to go. Jake, any quick thoughts about this bracket here?
Yeah, not a ton to be said that hasn't been said already. I mean, a lot of great matchups. All the matchups will be. I think these are just such high quality players. So all the matches are going to be pretty darn close. But yeah, and I'm also excited about that USA Brazil match that's coming up. We get to see some players that we've been watching in the World League for some time in the Americas. So excited to see who comes out on top in that one and all the rest.
Yeah. Guys, quickly before we get started. We're almost done with our big yap sesh, but let's talk about our sponsors here that are helping make all of this happen. So first of all, GeoGuessr got in on the sponsorship for this. We appreciate GeoGuessr, of course. It is the game we're playing, but they're also helping sponsor this tournament, so shout out to them. And then we are also sponsored here by Baraggio Broadcasting Station and Akko Shuna, who is a VTuber who just loves geography and wanted to help out. So huge shout out to our sponsors and partners here for the GeoNations Cup. We really appreciate all of their support and their help for making this happen. Guys, it's finally just about time for us to get into this. Are we ready? I mean, woo! I am just so curious to see how this is going to play out. I'm actually not 100% on the layout here for who's going to play in what game mode for each of the teams. So it'll be exciting to see kind of who they have jump in and how these teams end up doing, like how the coordination is between them. So,
yep. I do really like the idea of having players have to sit out at least a little bit, right? France, of course, has Blinky, who's obviously known for being one of the best in all of the modes, but they're not allowed to use Blinky in all of their modes. I believe they chose to use Alfa and Noksi in NMPZ. So it's going to be fun to get a little bit more of a variety of players in the different modes and see which players excel in which modes. And I really do like the idea of having a team that's larger than 2, but only having 2 players per match. I think it's going to provide for some really interesting and some different matches from what we might normally see.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like we just said everything you can possibly want to say about this tourney. I'm feeling so hyped, roaring, ready to go. I'd love to know, for those of you watching in the chat, if you have any favorites, any team favorites, any player favorites, of course. But what team do you think is going to take this? And then obviously match to match, let us know how you're feeling, how you think each one is going to go. We are on a bit of a delay here, so I'll see all of your answers in a little while. And I'm hearing that the players are ready. So we're going to do this thing. It's going to be finally time to start it off. USA versus Brazil on moving. Radu, MK, Orlando, and Impossible. Well, do it.
Be fun. I mean, I think Angelo is a player who isn't as keen on moving, so it makes sense we're seeing Radu and MK in the moving match. Although even a year ago, if you told me that that MK would voluntarily be on a team playing moving, I wouldn't have believed you. So it has been so fun to see his progression in that mode in particular. And I love moving team duels 2v2s because you get one player going one way, the other player going the other way. If there's any information to be found, it is likely to be found by one of the players, and it's really just about who can use that in a more efficient way.
Yeah, that's it. So we're getting started. Who are we watching, actually? I'm not totally sure.
It looks like, well, you can see the avatars, so it looks like it's MK on the right.
Oh, wait, no, but wait. They're
Impossible on the left? Or...
Wait, because Radu and MK's avatars are on the Brazil side right now.
That's true, yes. But I think the avatars are correct for who's like below.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay. So everybody in your brains flip that USA and Brazil little thing. But we are getting in. Okay.
Brazil. We may have I think we have a town find from the Brazilian team at the last second. The red team has an area code, but they weren't quite able to find the spot. So great start for the Brazilians in their home country, taking about 400 points.
Yeah, that's a really nice start there. I mean, they were just on it. Not much you could do about that. And always good to start with your home country, you know? That's good fun.
Certainly. And it's worth noting, we have individual multipliers on. So the Brazilian team now has 1.3x damage going forward, and that will increase for every round that they win. But that will only be true in the moving games. As we head into round 2 in what appears to be Australia.
Yeah, we got, I think, like Melbourne here for the Brazil team. We've got both players zooming in, trying to find something. One of them must have gotten something on a sign. We have the USA team as well looking in Melbourne here. So We have sign here 30. I can't read exactly what that says there for Radu, but
Looks like a 39,
nice
maybe a
signs.
35 as well. A lot of the Australian cities have those blue shields, so that alone doesn't guarantee that you're in Melbourne, but I assume they've seen other clues and infrastructure things to point them in that direction. But these Australian cities are so big, it's really about can you find the streets or the suburbs in order to narrow it further down. And looks like nobody was quite able to do that, but Radu, looks like that's MK a little bit closer, fighting back for the US.
Just a little bit. And we go on to round 3. We had a little preview there. I think it was the Philippines. We saw it for like a tiny second.
Yep, certainly looks to be with these road lines. In the Philippines, the teams will be looking for written information, which will usually be in the form of a province and a town. So there you go, Tayasan, Negros Oriental, so eastern side of the island of Negros, and then be looking for Tayasan. It's like, oh, it should be, it's right there in the sort of central highlands. I think I saw it for a second there. Yeah, they're getting close. Yeah, now
they're getting there.
Getting there. Doesn't look like, well, the thing is, I mean, you can't necessarily see, since there are 2 players, you can only see one perspective at a time, but it does look like one of the Americans has also found the information because they're clicking in the same area, although, actually, MK is
bigger
clicking away
spread.
from there. It's a 5K
Wow.
and
Yeah, that's a 5K for the Brazil team. Brazil team really coming out strong here. They've only taken 8 points of damage against Radu and MK. You love to see that. We'll see if they can keep that up as we head into round 4.
yeah, I mean, I think coming into this, you have to favor Team USA on paper, especially in a moving game, given all the Brazilian players selected no move as their preferred mode. So this is definitely a strong start for Team Brazil.
See if they keep it up. Some signs here, but nah, we're just going to move right on past them.
I think they were street names that had G at the end, which suggests Gatve, which is the... actually, wait, no, but they might have been I. Yeah, okay. These are Latvian signs. So they will be somewhere in Latvia. A couple of town names, but I don't know how large they are. I haven't heard of them myself. Looks like Team USA is scanning right now for those towns.
Yeah, looks like it. I will say maybe I shouldn't say this, but I might as well. Radu DM'd me right before the game, and I just noticed it. And he said, can you please glaze MK for his moving prowess? Like, all right. We'll see if he deserves it.
Team Brazil is in Lithuania, by the way. They're in the wrong country. 5K from Radu and MK, and I think it's fortunate there for the Brazilian team that the Baltic states are not very large, and that the multipliers were pretty low because they were in the wrong country there, but not a super costly mistake. But we see now a 5K from both teams.
You know what, MK? Maybe I will glaze you a little bit for your moving prowess. Good work there. Good work there. All right, round 5.
I think he deserves it, to be fair, the amount of work that he's put in.
No, he's gotten so much better. It must be said. Looking at a US, I think? I don't think it's Canada, but we know how this goes, so...
Oh, city of something. I can't quite read it on the trash bin, but it was written... Not sure they were able to quite see it either.
Oh, what is this here? A church could have, what does that say? Sunday service, something. Could have had a town name on it, but I didn't see for sure. Oh, Newcastle. Radu's locked.
I think they figured out what state it was and then found the town that was written on the trash bin. And I believe that blue team is in the right state, but not going to get the town. And it looks like it may almost be a 5K. 4996 for the Americans. Very nicely solved.
Good work there. They couldn't fully line up that 5K in time, but you saw a classic in all GeoGuessr 2v2 where in moving you send one person when you find the town, and then you try and spend the rest of the 15 seconds just locking in that 5K if you can, and you kind of both work to get it, and it didn't seem like they could there, but as you saw, they were kind of both trying. Radu was pinging a bit on the map, but Not bad, nonetheless, a 4996, and we go on to round number 6. And it looks like we're back. Are we?
Yeah, and we have the word Kalinga, which is one of the provinces in central Luzon, although it's very flat, so I'm not sure Kalinga is actually accurate information here. Sort of unusual there, but see if they're able to find... Oh, it may say Cabanatuan there. I didn't see it written, but it's probably written somewhere on that political poster. So now some pressure on Team Brazil to match. Hope they do see it there, and they're just in time.
Just in time. Now, who can actually line this up and get closer? It's actually going to be Brazil there, so we are using individual multis, meaning they're going to get a little bit of a boost for that. Multis are only going up by 0.3 here in this format, but still, nonetheless, good to get a little bit of an increase there in the multi. Going to round 7.
Another thing worth mentioning here is that, especially in a moving match in a 2v2, there are a lot of rounds where we might not see a lot of damage. I almost wonder if we could see the round limit come into play at some point today, the 20-round limit. In a moving 2v2, I could see that happening. We'll see.
Yeah, agreed. Definitely possible. Lower health and everything makes it a little less likely, but definitely very possible. We're back in Brazil here on the round 7, and we saw how that went on round 1. Already a lock-in here from Team Blue, the Brazil team.
It's a long way to Sao Paulo, but I do see a sign to Cuiabá, which is in Mato Grosso. But I think Orlando just knew the town immediately, but it looks like very nicely played by the red team, not only finding the town at the last second, but clicking the right side of it and getting those multipliers up.
Yeah, very good work there. Even with the pressure coming on from Brazil. USA pulls through. We go to round 8.
Less than 500 health lost on both sides after 7 rounds. Very, very even thus far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the health is practically the exact same right now.
Yep. Looks like a Europe round here. Not too much signage as of yet.
Yeah, I was trying to think what country this would be, honestly, but I'm not 100% sure. I was thinking like Italy or France, but...
Yeah, Orlando looks like he zoomed in on maybe France, but not super sure. Only 20 seconds left and no info yet from what we can see.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Map is open now for Orlando. He's in France. Okay, Radu is too, but on the Spain border. I actually kind of like the shout. The mountains would make sense, these sort of rolling hills. Oh, actually, architecture too that we're seeing for Orlando. All kind of lines up. A lot of them are ending up there. It is there, right there on the border with Spain. Red team just slightly closer. This is a chip battle here, Jake.
Yeah, so impressive there. I think probably they just saw architecture that was typical of the Basque country. They knew it was France, so they figured to guess in the Basque country, but right across the Spanish border. And worked out very well for both teams, especially red team. I think Radu was just very confident in the area, so they double sent there. Kazakhstan's a little bit different, but we do have some info. We have Temirtau, which is a fairly large city, and then Nur Sultan, of course, the old name for Astana. So Radu's sending quickly on that highway, and he'll probably ping MK, try and find the exact spot, but both teams know it's just a question of who can get closer here. Radu, you see him pinging there.
Up.
Oh, now he's pinging down.
And now he's pinging down. Where is it? It's actually way further down. Brazil closer. Again, it's just chip damage, but multi is rising.
Yep. Very, very even thus far. But yeah, again, barely 1,000 health lost combined here, and yet we're halfway through the rounds.
Yeah, that's honestly crazy. I think we're going to see quite a bit of this today. The skill in moving in GeoGuessr has just risen so much over the past couple of years. And 2v2, I mean, you got that teamwork aspect, makes moving a whole new game.
Yeah, and it really kind of eliminates some of the randomness of do you go one way versus do you go the other, because when you have one player going each way, it's like you're probably going to get to the info, and these players being so good with info, always knowing how to use it, it makes for rounds where everybody is just super close.
Most definitely. Oh, sign here finally for Brazil, but couldn't read it.
Yeah, it was like Sisach or something was the name of perhaps a small town. I think we're going to be in Switzerland here. And there's a better sign for Team USA towards Luzern and Bern. See if they can get close in these last few seconds.
Let's see.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. Pretty much hedges all the rounds. Works out well for Team USA, though. MK just a little bit closer. We're going to go to round 11. I mean, I was about to say we have our first sort of lead-ish, but it's, what is it, 200 points? Like,
yeah, it isn't much of a lead. We have a city name. I wasn't quite able to read it myself. Something Voda, I think it was. But we're going to be in Bulgaria here.
Yeah, shouldn't be that many points on this round.
Yeah, smallish country, but a little bigger than Switzerland at least, so see what the players are able to do. Very specific zoom from Impossible there. Maybe has a region guess based off of the landscape and maybe looking for the town, but hasn't found it just yet. See him moving as he scans.
Yeah, I love that, actually.
Multitasking.
MK is just zooming down the road, but does not have the map open.
10 seconds to go.
Are we going to get to any information at all? Here's an overview of everybody. It seems like all teams are really just hedging here, but two different hedges. Blue team hedging for the north. And red team hedging kind of central north-south, and it's only 6 points.
Yeah, but red team's starting to increase that multiplier a little bit. Looks like they've won 7 rounds, while blue team has just won 4. So take every little bit that you can get here in a match that's very, very tight and honestly could go to the round limit.
Yeah, definitely could. But yeah, 3.1 times multiplier here for Team USA.
Perhaps a sign there. Oof. I didn't quite have time to read what that said, but it looks like it says Kapten Guria, which is a city in northwestern Kenya, but MK appears to have the exact same information here. So once again, it's going to be a matter of is either team able to 5k and get a little bit closer, but we're not going to see a big change in health here.
Brazil just barely closer. They're getting some more multiplier there. Good work from Impossible. We go to round 13. This game is going quick.
Russia?
Oh,
we may have Russia here, and if it is, this could be a lot bigger than some of the rounds that we've seen so far. Could be a lot more consequential.
Yeah, it is going to be Russia. Now we have small antenna, which helps you narrow things down somewhat. It doesn't feel too far north, but it does look like summer coverage, I think. All good clues used to kind of narrow things down. I do see Impossible here has come across a sign, but it's quite covered by that tree. There's a better view.
Baturino, I've never heard of that. And then like Shardinsk, maybe? Is it Ukraine?
Is it?
Oh, we've got the USA is scanning in Ukraine. Brazil is in Russia. Well, now I'm not sure. I thought surely Russia, but...
Yeah, we just switched to black car long antenna. So
10 seconds left.
Be Russia.
Only small towns, this could be huge, especially if they're going Ukraine. But it's Radu, he's one of the best in the world at Ukraine. You would think you'd be right. But,
yeah,
MK's in Russia. So they're not sure, maybe. And it's just Kirkin anyway. What? Wow.
Wow, okay. I mean, they send one Ukraine on that slight off chance. It's there, I guess. But
I guess. I mean, it's Radu, so he must have seen something, maybe a specific antenna or some sort of regional clue that he thought could be in that part of Ukraine. But it is just Russia in the end. But I think they used the antenna very well in order to region guess. Maybe they were like, it's either Ukraine or it's Kurgan Oblast, so we're going to send one each, and ended up working out fine for them.
All right, we go. Ooh, next, looks like Mexico here. Oh, a sign
nice
here for
sign.
Radu.
Puerto Vallarta, that is, of course, on the coast in the state of Jalisco. And then we have Tomatlan, which is right there on the screen as well. So, yeah, I think right where Radu is looking, or where MK's pin is very close to where the location will be, right along that 200. But both teams are going to get the same sign.
Okay, can we lock it in? Is anyone going to 5K this?
Signs for Talpa and La Cuesta. Those are going to be smaller towns, perhaps in the other direction. I don't see those at the moment. Not sure the players do either. Radu. There he's got La Cuesta. Okay, I think Radu's on the right road. Can't quite tell if... Yeah, it looks like Team Brazil is on the same road as well, and they're just a little closer. Impossible with a nice guess.
Wow, Impossible is definitely impressing me. I mean, I didn't know too much about Impossible going into this, but has been closer than Orlando on many rounds, so
yeah,
fun stuff. Let's keep it going here. Round 15. We haven't even done 1,000 damage on each side.
And is this Inuvik? I think this is just Inuvik in far northern Canada, in the Northwest Territories, and I think, I mean, it's a very recognizable town with this coverage. I think once again, we're not going to see any real damage done here. I want to say it says Inuvik on that building, but I don't know what other town this could even be. Both teams, I imagine, will just know this.
Yeah, they should. I mean, we could see a 10K. We could see a 20K here. I would not even be that surprised. Let's see, though.
Yeah, I would believe it. We'll see. Red team may be considering a couple other towns in the area, but it looks... Yeah, okay, Radu's switching to Fort McPherson, but I believe MK is in Inuvik.
Yeah. But no 5K there for Team USA.
That's 4 straight round wins for Team Brazil. And they now, I believe, have a higher multiplier, despite having slightly lower health. But this is round 16. We've only got 5 rounds left, and both teams are still above 3,000 health.
Yeah, that is just absolutely insane. I mean, this has been a beautiful performance from both teams. And yeah, you are right. Brazil is on a higher multiplier now, 3.4 to 3.1. Brazil's just been going on a tear here. We head into round 16 in the Netherlands, so another country where we shouldn't see too much damage. And in fact, we do have signs right off the bat, so it looks like they're already scanning for this. Could definitely find this here in 40 seconds.
Yeah, there's a road number there. I think it was N386, and it looks like Radu may have found that road. Now I'm just going to try and narrow down and figure out which town they are actually in. Yeah, we're getting towards the end of this game. I'm sure the players are aware of the round limit, so they know every point counts here. Tinario is going to be the name of the town, and there, or Tinarlo rather. Radu locks it in immediately and is going to try and ping MK to the 5K here. It doesn't look like the blue team has this just yet, but now they do.
They get there, so we could have a 10K on our hands. They're on the same little road that Radu is on. And it is right there. There's the 10K. In fact, the 15K. I mean, you've got 3 players on the 5K.
Yep. And only 4 rounds to go here. Wow. What a crazy first match here. Everyone's so good at moving. It's like, it's almost like 2v2 moving duels are almost trivialized, except in the hardest rounds. It's like everybody's so good, they just don't lose any points.
Yeah, it's actually insane to watch. We're back in Russia. And
Radu found the town. This is huge.
Yeah, that could be absolutely massive. I mean, that is such a quick lock. Let's see, Orlando.
What a find. I don't know if he just knew, like, if he just had a region guess. I think Brazil is pretty close here, but they're definitely not on it. Yep.
There it is. I mean, and that's our first real hit. I mean, that's 622 points of damage off that 5K. Really good find from Radu. So fast, so impressive. Go to round 18. We're approaching around limit here. Round 20. You got to do it in 20.
And a find like that is what might make the difference in a match like this. Even just a 600-point hit, I mean, that's major at this stage. Such an impressive find from Radu, so quick finding that tiny town, and that was what made the difference for the Americans. You see that Damage is exactly even here, but they have that roughly 800 point lead with just 3 rounds to go.
Nigeria now. And Orlando seems confident on a city. He's locked it in.
I think he found a sign for Ebonyi State. I'm not sure if he just knew the city or if he just sent downtown, but I wonder actually if Red Team has the state. Oh, they do at the last second. Can they get there in time? They just about can. That was close.
But Brazil closer.
Very close.
I mean,
almost disastrous
keeps, for
Red Team.
I mean, it keeps Team USA up on the points is what they need as we approach this round limit here. Round 19, we're getting to, was that a Finland, I think, possibly?
Yeah, and there were signs for Kokkola and Seinäjoki, which are large cities on the western coast, so this is going to be a quick find for both teams. This is not what the Brazilians want to see right now.
No, it is not. Should be pretty quick lineups from everybody here on this one. MK locks in first to shorten that round timer. 3 seconds to go. Looks like they have it. Let's see, though, if anyone actually does. It is Brazil closer again, but they're down on points as we head into the final round of the game.
Wow. Well, oh man, this is not good for Brazil. We have signage right here at the start of the round. It's going to be tough for them to make up this ground. When maybe we'll see one of them insta-send, possibly in an attempt to get some points back. But this is just Taiwan, and we have the road numbers right here at the beginning.
Yeah, with that, it's looking like it's going to be USA taking the moving game unless something absolutely disastrous happens. But we do see both teams zooming in on the same spot. We might even just see a 10K here to close this out.
Yeah, Radu
see how it fares.
Already has something he likes here. He's found Taishi and a couple of the road names and road numbers, rather, and it looks like he's close to sending this in. Even if this is wrong, though, there's no way they're going to lose enough points to lose the game here. So this should be game 1 in the bag for Team USA.
Yeah. Brazil here and Possible's on the same little stretch of highway that USA locked in, so should be a tie on this one. And it is. There's a 10K to end it out. Very impressive from both teams. But in the end, it was really that rush around and a couple other tiny separators that brought USA the W on that one. Exciting stuff to see. A fun way to start the day. I mean, this is going to be crazy. The moving level that we have reached in GeoGuessr, and especially when you make it a 2v2 in teams, is just absolutely insane. I mean, beautiful to see. And Jake, I mean, I know, of course, you're a big moving guy, so how does it feel seeing this level of play?
It's really impressive. It's so fun to watch, just, you know, as somebody who was competing in these big tournaments, you know, 2 or so years ago. Even between then and now, the amount that the level has increased is crazy. And even now, me watching the best moving players do their thing it's a thing of beauty, really, because they do things that I can hardly even imagine. So, yeah, I mean, great first match there. Great effort from Team Brazil. We mentioned that all of the Team Brazil players selected no move as their preferred mode. To play that well in moving is really impressive for them, and I think they can hold their heads high. I think they won more rounds in that match. It was really just that one round in Russia that made the difference for the Americans. But I'm very excited to see how the next match goes.
Yeah, me too. Going to be exciting, guys. That's just the first game of our best of 3 here. We're taking a quick moment to adjust a couple setting things, and then we'll be getting into the no-move game. And if Team USA takes the no-move game, they will move on and send Team Brazil to the lower bracket. It is a double elimination tournament, so we're not going to say goodbye to any team who loses in round 1 for good, you know. They're going to still be around, don't you worry. But, hey, we'll see what happens here on the no-move. As you mentioned, with Brazil saying that they like no-move the most, so it's going to be their preferred mode overall. We're excited to see who they have play. Of course, teams are 3 to 4 people, so it won't be the exact same group here, most likely, for no move on each side. So gonna be exciting. Maybe we get to see Angelo hop in. I'm not actually sure. I could check, but I Maybe we get to see Angelo now in the no move.
I think
Do you know,
now.
Jake?
I think it's a certainty because
Okay.
if Angelo wasn't playing, it would be Radu and MK again, and then Radu or MK would have to play NPZ, and that's not allowed. So I think
Yes.
it's going to be
True,
Angelo.
true.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
who the other will be, but it's going to be a great team on both sides, and we'll see if Brazil can claw it back and take it to NPZ.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. We'll get into it as soon as we're ready. I don't have an exact update on when that game will get started. I'm checking here, but it'll come in due time. Don't you worry. There is a game going on right now on the B stream, which I would love to actually get a check just while we have a moment. I want to see if I can tell what happened there on that one. Let me take a look. I'm gonna find it.
Good call. Yeah,
I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna let you know. I'm pulling it up right now. All right. I'm not seeing exactly where it's at. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways, we're here. We're hanging out, guys. Thank you for joining us, of course, tonight. It's a smaller production team, smaller broadcast overall for this, so bear with us if any little hiccups come up, but we should be just getting the players in and sorted as soon as they can be. We'll see.
Thing that would be cool. I mean, we've seen in other tournaments, such as the Moving Classic, we've seen pinpointing duels implemented. And I think at a very high level of moving, pinpointing duels are kind of a fun way to pick a winner, especially in a match that we had, like the one just now, with how close that was in every single round, how impossible it was to pick a winner in that match. I think it's fun in a pinpointing duel to really test the skill, and it's like you still win the round if you can 5k quicker. So it kind of adds an extra sort of layer to that.
Yeah. Looks like we're in now, finally, here on the no move. And Brazil has completely switched up their representation for no move. It's Lofi and Mathias now, and MK and Angelo on Team USA.
Oh, it's Mathias and Mathias, apparently.
Oh.
There it went. It switched.
I
was like, he's just going to play on his own. It's friend 1 and friend 2 all over again.
Oh, shout out friend 1 and friend 2. All right, so we actually have some lineups going on here from both teams, trying to see if they can make anything work.
Yeah, it's interesting. This double white line is sort of unusual for Spain, but you do see the yellow guardrail reflectors that are typical of theirs. So both teams seem pretty confident on Spain, and very, very impressive guess from Team Brazil.
Oh yeah, that is a great start. And actually, Team Brazil totally committing to that area near Andorra. And plays off nicely. Good round 2.
Very snowy in this one. Ooh, is that English? God, it almost looks Turkish or something, but I think with this landscape you might... Well, I don't know. I guess it's Gen 4. I'm not actually super sure, but maybe it is Turkey. Yeah, that's what they appear to be thinking. Typical me relying on the language above anything else in the round, but yeah, I mean, that L just doesn't look very typical for most European countries, but fits Turkey very well, so I do like the guesses from the two teams here.
Yeah, it's a good find. It's something that definitely points you toward Turkish. So, but yeah, otherwise it is a hard round. I didn't see what the car was, but the car definitely helps. Yeah, let's see what they actually end up making. The guesses timer's going to finally run out on this one. Very similar guesses from both teams, but it is going to be Team Brazil closer once again. So very nice start here for Team Brazil after losing the moving game.
Yeah, really nice guesses. I want to say, I think Lofi was the one who was closer in both of those rounds, and he was impressively close both times, so really nice start for him in particular as well. I don't imagine we're going to see too much damage dealt here. We have an insta-send, double insta-send from Team USA in what's going to be Kampala, Uganda.
Yeah, just a chill Kampala, Uganda round. Nothing too much to write home about. These rounds are quite easy. You got the very famous Kampala car, and it's really the only place with coverage in Uganda, so besides some national parks, which have a different car. So very easy round. We're just going to go to the next one.
Yep, but no individual multipliers happening here, so the damage is at 1.9x on both sides. So just the fact that the Brazilians were a couple points closer there doesn't make all that much of a difference in this case.
For thinking Vietnam, we've got both players on Team USA very far north and locking it in too. So we're actually seeing them play pretty fast overall. We'll see if they keep that up, but they do need a comeback right now because Brazil has not lost a round. Timer's about to run out.
Yep. Looks like both teams are thinking North Vietnam, and they are absolutely right. Again, Lo-Fi with a great guess. Brazil has won 4 straight rounds here. They're kind of wishing individual multipliers were a thing right now because they would be way ahead in that regard.
Oh, most definitely. All right, let's go to round 5. See if Brazil can keep this up. This is a beautiful start for them. We very well may get an NMBZ to start off the day, which would be super exciting.
Looks like we have a Brazil round here, which could potentially favor Team Brazil. I think they did list Brazil as one of their overall strengths, which, well, makes a lot of sense, but it did show in the moving. Will it show here in the no move? Yeah, once again, fantastic guess there from Mathias this time near Cascavel. That's 5 round wins in a row.
Insanely impressive stuff right now from Team Brazil. I'm absolutely loving this. Mathias and Lo-Fi have been having mixed performances in the World League, so to see them be pretty dominant here to start off this game is beautiful to see. Let's see how they can, if they can keep it up, see how they can do on this round here. The round 6 looks insane. What am I looking at right now?
Is it Japan? Is it Locan?
I guess, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. The guardrail seems to fit as well, but it's a crazy round, and I don't mind the idea. Lo-Fi currently zooming on some islands south of the main ones, and I definitely could see that being an option because this is really, really tricky.
It most definitely is. I mean, region guessing this is so hard. You're pretty much region guessing exclusively off of the plants. Pretty big spread here from Team USA across Japan, and for Team Brazil, a similar spread. So once again, probably not too many points unless any drastic changes are made. 10 seconds left to go on the clock.
Yeah, Lo-Fi kind of maybe hedging for those more southern islands, but not going too far south. Doesn't want to take too big of a risk. So yeah, as you said, pretty similar spreads. We'll see where it ends up actually being. It is Sado Island. I actually saw one of the teams ping Sado Island. I don't remember which one it was. But that's crazy that they actually had that idea. They didn't go for it as a bit of a risky guess, perhaps, but very impressive to even think of that there.
Yeah, that is insane. It was Team Brazil that actually had a ping at one point considering that island, and nobody decided to commit to it. Bummer, but that is something that is definitely risky to commit for if you're not sure. So understandable for the hedges on all sides. We're in round 7 now, and it looks like we are in Romania. I bet Team USA wishes they had Radu for this one. He is so good at Romania, but regardless, they should be able to fare pretty well with this.
Yeah, we've got a lot of tiled roofs here, and it's pretty hilly, which would point you towards sort of the west-ish part of the country. In the east, you get a lot more sort of metal roofs, so I do like where the teams are going, sort of tending to the west, but kind of a tricky round. Hard to know if it'll be in the sort of North Mountains or the more western mountains near Cluj, but we will find out in a second. Actually, blue ends up going for a fairly eastern spread, and it's kind of right in the middle.
Yeah, just middle in the end. But that deals some more damage here for Team USA. They let the multi rack up. Again, it is not individual multis for no move. So the multi has risen, and they've used that to their advantage. They have a nice lead here.
Yeah, good round order so far for the Americans. They've won the rounds where the multipliers have been higher, so that's why they've got this roughly 1,000 health lead, and now we appear to have a US round, which probably plays to their advantage, although again, they're maybe wishing they had Radu for this because of how insanely good he is at the US, but I imagine they can all hold their own.
Yeah, they got this, most definitely. We're thinking similar areas here in the south for both of our teams. I didn't see exactly where... Oh, we have a Mississippi. Okay, a Mississippi, Alabama, and South Carolina for Brazil. So Brazil is opting just like a little further west here than Team USA is. They're thinking a little more east overall with the hedge, but it's going as far as North Carolina. We'll see who has it in the end. Hedges overall from everybody, and it actually is going to be Game on that, which is insane. I mean, what a North Carolina guess there from Angelo, I believe. And with that, he actually takes it with the multi. Unreal.
Yeah, crazy round there. I think it might have even been Virginia. It was right on the border between North Carolina and Virginia, but yeah. I think a lot farther north than pretty much any of the players were expecting it to be. But Angelo maybe just looking at the landscape or the road lines or whatever it was that he saw, thinking North Carolina is a viable option, goes for it, and that makes the difference with the multipliers that high. So Brazil, despite, I mean, they won rather the first 5 rounds, I think, there, but then lost the last 3, and with the multipliers, that was all it took.
Yeah, that was it in the end. I mean, what a way for that to go. Some impressive guesses there in the end, as you were mentioning, though. Like, finally, it just took some time for them to kind of warm up into it, I guess. But bummer for that to go that way for Team Brazil there. They had such a strong start. I mean, they were really keeping it close and moving as well. But in the end, it's just going to go to Team USA. That is not it for Team Brazil. They have moved on to the lowest bracket. We will still see them in this tournament. So no need to panic. They're not gone forever.
Yeah,
good stuff, guys.
Really impressive from Brazil overall, has to be said. I mean, they played super well. They went toe-to-toe with Radu and MK in that moving game. Very unfortunate to lose that. It was basically deadlocked the whole time. And yeah, they played great in the no move, maybe just a little unlucky with the round order and unlucky to get a US round at the end. But yeah, they can hold their heads high. Like you said, they'll be in the losers bracket now. So they definitely have a chance to come all the way back and perhaps make it to the grand final anyway.
Yeah, still fully possible. We'll have to just wait and see. But until then, guys, we're going to go to a short little break. And then we'll come back to you with so many more games still to come today. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in just a quick little bit. Bye. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're so back, people, guys. It's the Geo Nations Cup. We have teams from all around the world here representing their nations. 8 teams. We just watched the first game, which was Team USA versus Brazil, and Team USA did end up taking that. And lots of more fun games to come. We can actually take a quick look at bracket, see where we're at, and see what's still left to come today. We're just getting started for an amazing, incredible day of GeoGuessr, of Team GeoGuessr at that, which is something we definitely do not see nearly enough of. So, exciting stuff to come. We'll take, I think the bracket should be ready soon. We'll take a look at that. And yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Much chiller overall production and stream and type of tournament in some senses than what you might be used to, but it's amazing to make this happen and see these teams go at it. Here is our bracket, Jake. What are you thinking?
Wow, I mean, it looks like they're still going Japan versus Germany in that first round match. What a marathon. Very exciting. And I think whoever wins that match is going to have certainly earned it. And it's going to be fun to see them play against the US in the semifinal. But yeah, we've got Sweden and Australia, I believe, is the one that we will be casting in the next round. We'll have France versus Canada on the other channel. But 2 more awesome games coming your way. So do not go anywhere.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Sweden's a fun one. We're seeing some new players in the Sweden team, and then Australia entirely represented by longtime players pretty much and World League players. So gonna be fun. I actually am getting a comment here from producer Spaghetti, guys. We do have Spaghetti as our producer for the show, and he has just told me that Cure Boss for Life is currently missing. He might be asleep. But hopefully we'll we'll get him up and in the game, because surely he's going to be needed for the moving, which will be first. So hopefully he gets up. Hopefully he gets up. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
What they do.
I mean, I suppose that's what happens when the Europeans have to get up around 4 or 5 a.m. for this. But yeah, he is the best moving player on their team, I would say. I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that. So if they don't have him, it's definitely going to be a big hit to their chances. But they're still a very, very capable team. I could see them taking it anyway. But yeah, they're going to want him to wake up, as you said.
Yeah, they most definitely are. Guys, we can all just hope for the best on that front. We'll see what ends up actually happening there. But yeah, this will be a good one. The Australia team, too, is really fun to see. It's going to be Kirania. What is it? Kirania, Leero, Feneb, and
Repler, I think. Yeah.
Which will be hype. I'm going to take a look quickly at who's playing for moving on their team. I should have that up here. Where is it? It's going to be Kirania and Feneb playing the moving, which is... what do you say that's expected, Jake?
Yeah, I think of those 4 players, they are probably the 2 that I would pick for moving. I think they're all relatively experienced in moving, but I think Feneb definitely, I would say, the strongest in moving of the 4 and the one who plays the most moving. But I think, I think Kirania makes some sense too. I think he's a pretty well-balanced player. I don't know much about Repler because I haven't seen him, and I am not casting or anything for the APAC region, but yeah, Leero I think has always considered moving to be a weakness of his, so I think it makes sense that he's sitting out that particular mode.
Yeah, makes sense. Agreed. We'll see if our players are finally ready. We did just get an update here. Japan did win, got 2-1 over Germany to start us off, so Germany will be moving to that lower bracket. They are not gone. But a nice win there from Japan, and it did go the absolute distance on all the way to NMPZ, which sure was super exciting. You can go check that out on the second stream during these first 2 matches, and then everything will be on the main stream after this set of matches here that we're coming into next. But yeah, guys, this will be hype. This will be exciting. It's going to be Australia, Sweden. Jake, do you have a prediction? Who do you think might take the moving, at least?
Man, I mean, it might depend on whether Kirvas wakes up, to be 100% honest.
Okay, yeah, true.
If he wakes up, I might take Sweden, and if he doesn't, I might take Australia, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair, because Feneb is so strong at moving. Feneb is an amazing player in moving at GeoGuessr, so yeah, I'm excited.
Tough. I mean, you never really know because of like the whole internet speed thing can make it a little harder to play from Australia. I don't know if we have fast moving enabled or not. I actually wasn't paying attention to whether the players were using it in the first match, but I think it is. So yeah, I think it's going to be
on.
Yeah, it was on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that's going to make it tough for Australia, but it does look like Sweden doesn't have Kiribati. They're going to have to make do with Kapten and Officer. Not to say that these aren't capable players themselves, but Kiribati is definitely their X factor when it comes to moving. So we'll see how they can adapt.
Yeah, let's see it. We're getting into it, guys. It's time. No Kiribati. Rip Kiribati. He didn't die, but you know, for this game at least.
Does that say Aswai? Gobierno Provincial del Aswai. I mean, I just see AZ, but I have to assume it's Aswai, which is the one with Cuenca in it. So that is where you see, I think that's Kapten zooming into right now. And not too much so far for the Australians, but you see how the moving speed on the right side is just a little bit slower. That lower ping, it took them longer to get to this sign, but they are going to reach the same sign. As long as they know their provinces, we should have a pretty even round number 1. Yeah,
I think so. There goes the timer. Yeah, everyone's just about... Oh, wait, no, they're actually separate. I didn't notice that. Sweden gets it there, and Australia off the mark, and that's a really big hit for a round 1 and a 2v2.
It is, and it did look like they got to that sign at the end, but maybe they didn't know what SY was or didn't spot that particular part of the sign. But either way, definitely a solid start for the Swedes here as we moved into round 2 in the Philippines.
Okay. Gonna be looking for some signs, of course. There's something. Oh, I'm not seeing anything on that. Looks like we're just gonna be moving on from that.
Yeah, I don't think there was much there. There are some political posters here for Team Australia. It looks like there is something. I can't quite see what they have, but they zoomed in to maybe Masbate Island, so they might have seen that written there.
Oh yeah, it says Masbate City for Sweden. So that's a great find on that one.
Yeah, and I think that the Australians, again, even if they're not in the city itself, they will be on the island, and they are, in fact, in the correct city. Yep. So very even here in round number 2, but a nice find, or a nice guess at least, from Kirania to get those multipliers up.
Yeah, really nice of him to kind of get that northwest little pocket. Very good work. It you know, raises that multi, ties it up here as we go into the round number 3.
And it looks like Australia, which perhaps will benefit the red team here. Got a school zone sign. I think that's specific to a state. I want to say Queensland, but I don't remember very well. But I'm sure the players will know.
Yeah, oh, sign there. Looks like a school of some kind, but actually might be leaning them towards something. Oh, big sign here. Dalby. I didn't see what the other signs.
Yeah, Dalby's in Queensland. It's west of Brisbane. And it looks like they do have the area here. Wara and Tara.
Oh yeah, there's Kogan, Tara there for Sweden.
Probably Kogan is where we are right now. You can see that on the screen right there. There goes Kapten. Looks like he's going to be pretty close here. Red team following close behind here. Feneb has found Kogan. Could see a 10k here.
Oh, will we get it?
It's Feneb only.
Only Feneb. So looks like Sweden thought they had the lineup on that one, but they were intersection off. It's gonna go to Team Australia and go to the next round.
Looks like our first Indonesia of the day. Similar to the Philippines and how it plays, you're going to be looking for signage that tells you the subdivision and the town name, but there's a little bit more to learn when it comes to Indonesia. I don't actually see info on that sign, although there could be. No, I don't think there is. Yeah. So they're going to keep on moving.
Yeah, it looked like something that would normally give you quite a decent bit of information, but we were lacking it there. We're coming across some more signs here for Sweden. Looks like some sort of poster, but this is tough. We're already at the 15-second mark on this round, and neither team really found anything leading them somewhere super confidently.
Yeah, they're going to go for Sulawesi. That seems to be the consensus here, Southern Sulawesi, but neither team, I think, has found a Kabupaten, so it is just going to be near Makassar. So very nice region guess from both, but another round win for Australia.
Okay. Round 5, we'll see if they can keep this up. They are actually the ones down in health, but they are now on a larger multiplier. Looking like we're in Sweden here on the round 5. Now, there is a little small blue sign that seems to be leading our Swedish team somewhere pretty specific, but if they know that would be quite surprising. Let's see.
Well, the bus stop sign above Bergum, I think that's a Västernorrland bus stop. I'm not 100% sure. I may have forgotten my bus stops, but I think that is a specific county, and I think it is the one that Kapten is currently zoomed on, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe Bergum, the town, is going to be findable, because he does look like he's scanning in the correct county as of now.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I kind of missed that. It almost blended in with that lake behind, but great notice there above the sign. Wait.
There it is. Yep.
There it is.
The town. Had to scan along the bodies of water, but very nicely done by Team Sweden, and it looks like the red team is nowhere near right now. They're much too far south. They didn't recognize the bus stop symbol, and that's going to be huge damage here.
Wow, that's absolutely massive there for Team Sweden. 1,000 points of damage. They've won less rounds overall, but a really impressive round 5K. Puts them securely in the lead as we go now to round 6.
We've definitely seen... Oh, what does that say? NR, Northern Region, maybe? Or... I can't quite... It's really hard for me to see what those letters are, but... It looks like... Oh, Salaga they've got. Yeah, I think it is the Northern Region. But once again, red team a little far behind, but they've got there now. Just going to be about lining up this road. See if either team can 5K.
Oh, yeah. Kirania's on it. Yeah, he is. There he is. He had that school name, Agape International School, I think it was called. Great find there from Kirania, but everybody's pretty close by. Australia stays alive. We go to around 7, and Australia's multiplier is just slightly higher.
Yeah, but their health is quite a bit lower.
Oh,
the rounds they've won have been close, and the rounds they've lost have been, well, not that close at all. You had the Ecuador round, and then that other one just now where they lost about 1,000 points of damage in Sweden. So definitely, well, they're down by exactly 1,500 right now. So they've got some ground to cover. We saw in the last game, I mean, I don't think either of the teams got down to 2472 in 20 rounds. So this is actually a pretty big gap right now.
We'll see if that gap gets extended here by Team Sweden on Thailand. Quick guesses pretty much on that one. And it is going to be Sweden slightly closer. It's only 62 points of damage, but they're going to get a rise in their individual multiplier there. As we head into round 8, they're still behind by 0.3, but it's quite close.
Vienna. Okay, well, we've got those classic Vienna street signs. Should be fairly simple to narrow down. I imagine the players are going to know their Viennese districts. Was it 21 on the sign? I think it was 21, which, gosh, I don't remember the districts. It's been forever since I learned it, but I want to say it might be northeast of the river, but I could be misremembering. We'll see what they end up with here. Again, this is not going to be big damage in terms of health, but multipliers are always an important consideration. There you go. Yeah, it is northeast of the river, and it looks like wafflyss was the one to find that, now pinging Kapten onto the 5K. So a good find from Team Sweden, and it looks like they're going to get the 5K.
Wow, really impressive stuff. There it is, a 5K. Decent bit of 5Ks so far, 4 so far. No 10Ks yet, but wow, I'm impressed by this game. It's looking to be Sweden's game, and I'm very impressed as well, considering we don't even have Kiribati for life, who is their strongest moving player.
Yeah, and I mean, it is worth noting, of course, Sweden, you can see how much faster they're able to move. I mean, look at this. I mean, both players are trying to move forward, but you see how much faster Sweden is. But even then, in the rounds that we've had that made a difference, I think that Australia had the info, and it was more that they just weren't quite able to find it. I think the Sweden one, they can't really be faulted for not knowing the bus stop symbol, but we also have that Ecuador round where they did get to the province name in time and just weren't quite able to locate it. So yeah, Sweden's been playing very, very well in terms of finding and using that information. But this time, ooh, they found the wrong... Maybe they found the same town name, but it was the wrong one. Yeah, I think there's a San Isidro in the south and in the north there. So a bit unfortunate there, but a nice bit of damage for the Australians.
And that is a bummer. Having the same exact town name relatively close by can throw you off. Quick Romania guess in the southwest here for Kapten on Team Sweden. The pressure's on. Only about 5 seconds left to go for everyone else.
Yeah, I don't know what he saw. Was he... Wow, that's a really impressive guess.
Yeah, very impressive.
It might have said... I mean, he looked at a poll. I wonder if it said, like, the county name on the poll sticker? I'm not actually sure, but there was something that seemed to have given the area away for Kapten. That was a really nice guess.
Yeah, he guessed there so quickly, too, so great work. As we were saying, he's actually looking... Him and wafflyss on moving here are looking very strong, and obviously that difference in fast moving is making a difference, but nonetheless, we're seeing a very strong Sweden right now. Japan here now for the round 11. We saw some pull plates. I don't know, I didn't see exactly what they were, but we're thinking near Tokyo here for Australia.
Yeah, it looks like is that an 048 area code? I think that would put you in Saitama Prefecture, just north of Tokyo. Makes perfect sense with how flat in general the landscape is that we'd be in this Kanto plain. I think, yeah, it looks like they're just kind of scanning around looking for some stuff that lines up. I don't think they have too much in particular other than maybe an area code. Very specific guesses from Australia, but they do end up just a little bit closer, so it works out for them.
Yeah, just slightly. It almost kind of, looked like Sweden was closer, but just the map looking a little weird. Anyways, on round 12 now.
Yeah, the map is weird now with those pins. The one to the south always looks closer because it's like, it's like large, but it's really the bottom of the pin is where you're actually measuring from.
True.
This is an interesting Russia. Does that say Mezhyryachensk? I think that says Mezhyryachensk. That's a city in southern Kemerovo Oblast in the mountains.
Oh, wow.
Which is pretty hard to know, but it is not a tiny city either. But I'm pretty sure that's what it said on that bus, but I don't think they noticed that, or, they didn't know what it was. So they're going to have to rely on a region guess here. They are looking at Kemerovo. And there's Mezhyryachensk, and blue team has found it at the end.
Wow. I mean, that's nice. Oh, yeah.
Kirania's nearby, but he's not right there.
And that's 1,400. It's not the game, but Australia on 500 health. I mean, they just played that so beautifully. They had an idea of the Oblast. They zoomed in. They were even able to kind of line up the mountains. They were sort of southwest, lined them up, went down the cities, found the correct one, locked that in. Really good stuff. This is definitely looking like Sweden's game right now, unless Australia can do something major here and come back. The multipliers are tied, so it is doable. It's not impossible, but it's looking tough.
Yeah, it really is a mountain to climb for them right now with this big of a deficit. Well, we've seen crazier things happen. But yeah, it does that. Yeah, I think it does. Ooh, wait, does that say Wielkopolska? Might say Wielkopolska. That's Greater Poland, which is this. Ooh, but in Poland, the subdivision names don't show up on the borders when you zoom into them, but I believe they are clicked. They are on the right one. The one with Poznań is the voivodeship of Greater Poland. So I think that is where we're going to be, if I'm reading that sign correctly. Yep. So the southwestern part of it, but again, that's not insignificant.
No, it is not, especially on just only 500 points of health there. We've got Australia down to 285 health. A comeback here would be absolute cinema, but so difficult to do. 3.1x multiplier now for Team Sweden. They are up So let's see. I mean, I just want to bring it back briefly to the fast moving point. You have to wonder how much of a role that's playing, just considering their fast move is really so slow in Australia, but I don't think it's that massive of a hindrance. It seems like right now Sweden has already found this here. Australia, similarly close by, actually.
Yeah, they found Kapupatan Asahan, which is here in North Sumatra, but Team Australia misremembered where the Kapupatan was, and that's going to cost them the game. Ouch.
Oh, that's costing them the game. Wow. What a way for that to go. Just a slight misremembrance there of the Kapupatan, thinking it was a bit farther north. That is a bummer, but seriously impressive work from Sweden. Again, we were mentioning Kirboss for life is probably one of the strongest moving players in the entire tournament. He is on Team Sweden. He did not wake up in time, so he did not play. So we were a little worried about that for Team Sweden there, but they managed to pull it off. Very impressive stuff. And, you know, Kirboss, once he's up, will be able to play in later moving games as his team progresses throughout the tournament. So great work there to Team Sweden. I mean, Jake, any thoughts on that match?
It was really impressive performance, pretty dominant from start to finish from Team Sweden. And I mentioned that I thought maybe Australia would have the edge if Kiribati wasn't playing, but I was certainly wrong about that. Kapten and wafflyss showing how strong they are in moving. And even though the Australians maybe had a little bit of a disadvantage internet-wise, I do think that even in the rounds where it was even footing, Sweden managed to find that information and use it more efficiently than Australia did. So I think they definitely deserved the win in that first game. But now they're definitely on even footing when it comes to no moving. Very much still in play for both teams. Australia, we'll see if they can kind of regroup and make some nice guesses and get themselves back in this match.
Yeah, match absolutely not over. Still no move and possibly an NPC to come, depending on how Australia can fare here as we move into the no move game mode. So, I mean, you have any predictions? I'm gonna start asking for predictions. You know, I love asking for predictions. I mean, it's just classic. But I mean, now that we've maybe evened the playing field a bit with the no more fast move being a factor, we're in no move. I would assume now Leero is going to be hopping in, or Repler, at least one of them, or it might be both of them, a full switch up. So should be interesting. I really don't know. What do you think?
Man, I mean, it's hard to say. Really, it's so even. I think I might, if anything, say Australia maybe will take the no move, and then I'll take. The NPC feels like a total toss-up to me, even more so, but I'll say Sweden takes it in NPC after Australia evens it up. But honestly, either game could go either way. I really don't know what to think here.
Yeah, it's a fair point. I as well think it's quite even of a matchup on our hands. So no move should be good. I believe we're just getting that lobby ready, and then we'll head straight into no move. Yeah. I'm hearing from production, it's going to be, what was that? Kapten and Kirboss for life. It appears he woke up finally. So Kapten and Kirboss for life in the no move, and Repler and Leero coming soon. They're just getting those checks done. But that's exciting. But we're seeing all new players.
Yeah, this is fun.
Or except Kapten.
Except Kapten. But yeah, 3 of the 4 players are new. So that's one cool thing about this format. We do get to see that variety. So yeah, Repler and Leero getting their first game of the day, and it's under a good amount of pressure after losing the first game. They need to win the next one, keep themselves in the match. So we will see what Repler and Leero can do, both formidable no moving players. As we start in what appears to be Bolivia. Doubt we'll see too much damage dealt here, but we'll see who ends up closer.
Yeah, probably not. Coverage in Bolivia is limited compared to many other countries, so players tend to know it pretty well. But with that said, that's actually a really big spread across our teams, with Kirboss for life has woken up and is closer on his first round of the competition.
Yeah, Kirboss, the only player in this game who did not choose no moving as his preferred mode, because he of course chose moving. The other 3 all are no move specialists. Not to say Kirboss isn't, he's just good at everything, but all of these players are, to be fair. very balanced teams, but yeah, once again, like I said before, I really could see this match going either way. I don't know who's going to come out on top. Might just depend on the rounds that we get. It feels like so far we've had a pretty big home field advantage on some of the rounds. It seems like when teams have gotten rounds in their home countries, they really have taken advantage of it so far. So we'll see if that comes into play once again. Maybe we get an Australia round late that the Australians are able to figure out. But either way, I'm excited to see how this goes. We've got a Japan round here. Not too much to speak of. Very difficult, just kind of a forest road. The Australians thinking pretty darn south, and Sweden hedging a little bit more towards the rest of the country. And it is, in the end, a nice guess from... Is that... Who is that?
It's Leero.
Is that Leero? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Leero in the Sato Inland Sea, evening it up, and now this round looks exactly the same.
So we're back. At least in terms of...
appear to be back. Yep.
Yeah, Kiribati is thinking Hokkaido here on this one. Yeah, I mean, the trees feel farther north for sure. Australia thinking the same thing, both players on Hokkaido.
Yeah, I would agree. It feels a little bit colder in general. Hard to kind of explain that, but the vegetation maybe just a little bit more northern in this one. The differences are subtle, but it does appear that even with the lack of cabbage on the sides of the road or any arrows or any other Hokkaido-specific clues, it looks like just the general vibe of the vegetation is enough for all four players to send in Hokkaido here. We'll see if they are right about it.
Yeah, big commit here from everybody. Sweden letting that time play out. They do have a player further south of anyone, but it is very far north, out on that little tip. And that is Leero closer on that round, dealing a bit of damage here and putting them in the lead just slightly. We go on to round number 4.
Looks like the US maybe here.
Wow, yeah, I think it is.
Bit of an interesting one.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't mind an Idaho or a Montana with this sort of rolling landscape with the tall mountains in the distance, but it's not an easy one. I almost thought it was going to be Europe when we first loaded in, but yeah, definitely going to be the US, but not an easy round to region guess. Or are they potentially thinking Canada here? They are. I think it's the US. The reason I think it's the US is because that sign in the distance that says there's a stop sign ahead, the stop sign to me on that sign looks normally sized, and I swear all of the Canadian signs that are the same, the stop sign is like comically large. So it looks normal to me, which is why I'm thinking it's the US. But we will see. Canada's not an unreasonable guess either. It looks like maybe... Have they moved to the US? One of them did.
One now in the US. It is the US. It's going to be Wyoming. Western Wyoming. That's 1,600 points of damage, though. Really great guess there from Kapten. On to round 4. I mean, Sweden is just looking so strong right now in this tournament. We'll see if they can close it out. I mean, we're only on round 5 and already have Australia on less than half health.
Back in the US. Oh boy. Oh, they're going... Okay. There we go. They found... I swear they zoomed into like New Mexico there for a second. I was a little bit worried, but it says Lewis and Clark there, and it looks very Oregon-ish. I want to say Oregon is where they are. They might be in Washington. I couldn't quite see, but... Oh, it's actually Idaho.
Oh, and... Idaho to 5K!
Wow. I mean, but did Repler find that? Or did he just make an insane region guess? Because it didn't look like he was in the town, but he was like right nearby. And if he hadn't been, they honestly could have lost on the spot there.
True. I think it was just a good region guess. It just seemed like a plonk, to be honest. But great guess to keep him alive, keep him in it. We do go on to Turkey now in the round 6. Some beautiful mountains there in the distance. But no signage. Gonna be difficult to pinpoint this one. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, we have some mountains to the east, but there's only so much that's going to help you. Players trying to line something up. We see them all in the same place here, so pretty similar spreads. Looks like red in general, a little bit further west. But I don't imagine we'll see the match end here, but Australia needs to get some round wins on the board, get that multiplier up. Oh, wait, no, sorry. The multipliers are the same for both teams. My mistake.
No worries. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a good guess. I mean, 428 points of damage on pretty similar guesses all around. I mean, it seems like both teams were making about the same hedge, just kind of slightly off of each other. But that's some decent points here as we go to round 7. Sweden looking really nice.
Thinking in the Llanos region here in Colombia, east of the Andes, I think this makes a lot of sense with this flat, very sort of rainforesty looking landscape with the red soil. All fits for this part of Colombia. But yeah, Australia under some pressure here. They've already lost a game. If they lose this one, the match is over. And only 1,400 health is not a lot to play with, so they need to get some points on the board. Kiravas actually thinking of possibly switching towards the north, and he will. Currently, Team Australia is double sending east of the Andes. So if it happens to be north, Sweden could win here. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of liking the shout of kind of East Andes. Seems like it will be there. Australia is just slightly closer. It's not a lot of damage, but, you know, it's good for the mental. You're staying alive. You're staying safe. We're going to go to round 8.
Looks like we're going to be in Argentina. Yep. Fairly generic looking as Argentina goes very, very flat. You can see this kind of landscape in a lot of the sort of central provinces. But again, 1,400 health is not that much, and Argentina is quite a large country, so Team Australia needs to be careful. They need to make a good enough guess to extend this match. Gonna try and line up a road here. Looks like a relatively large highway, but not a huge one, so might be difficult to find the exact road, but that won't stop them from trying.
Yeah, it's always fun to at least attempt a pinpoint, even if you don't have any information at hand. You know, if you happen to get it, that's just such a fun GeoGuessr moment that can happen. But looks like just 5 seconds to go. We'll see if anyone actually has this relatively accurate. It's very similar guesses all around. Wow. And it is Leero on the correct road.
Wow, that is so impressive there. Not quite getting the right curve, but getting the right road with how many roads there are in Argentina is extremely impressive in itself. See if there's any info here on this Indonesia round. I don't think there is. So they're going to be using things like the architecture and the poles in order to try and narrow down the region here.
Okay, we have a zoom on South Kalimantan here for Kapten.
Yeah, asymmetrical poles would make sense for Kalimantan. And these metal roofs, of course, that's going to steer you away from Java. But yeah, Sumatra kind of the other option here.
Yeah.
They both kind of work with what we see here. I mean, you see some mountains. Mountains aren't ultra common in Kalimantan, but they definitely do show up. So I'm not sure which. We'll see how the players decide to spread. We've got one Bengkulu, Western Jambi from Sweden. It looks like a split, a Sulawesi Sumatra split from red. And it is Sumatra in the end, and a great guess from Repler keeps them in it.
Yeah, that is great for them right now. I mean, it brings the game into about 1,000-point differential between the two teams, which is not nearly as bad as it was. Got around 10 now. And what are we looking at here? Is this like a... Wait.
Spain, I thought.
Spain, I think, yeah.
Yeah, we got these dashed outer lines. You do see these in France too, but I think the way the landscape looks, Spain works a lot better. But again, with the health this low and the multipliers this high, just getting the country isn't always enough. You need to try and make as good of a region guess as you can.
Yeah, this is a bit of a tough one. It's quite green. I mean, a lot of Spain can look a lot more dry than this, so that could help you narrow down your guess to some extent, but even still, a lot of Spain looks relatively similar. So we could see some points here, 3.7 at times multiplier because of that 0.3x Horizon multi each round instead of 0.5. But 0.3 3.7, and pretty different guesses overall. Let's see who has it, though. It's actually going to be Kiribos for life, and it's enough. Sweden takes it. What a way for that to go for Team Sweden. Australia has been taken out and sent down to the lower bracket off of that. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Crazy last round. It looked like Australia maybe got pulled a little too far north. Possibly that greenness of the landscape, like you said, might have pulled them a little too far in that direction. Not sure. But really great guesses from Sweden overall in both of those games. And I would say a pretty decisive 2-0 victory, booking their spot in the second round of the winners bracket. But as we said, it is double elimination. Australia is not out of it yet. So we will see if they can bounce back in the first round of the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's possible. They're not out of it yet. We're going to decide who Australia will end up playing in that lower round. As you can see, taking a look at the bracket, it will either be France or Canada based off of who loses this. And it actually looks like Canada has won the moving game against France. That game has been going on at the same time as Sweden and Australia. Seems like Canada took it. And I think I actually saw someone in chat say they did it on round 19. So went the absolute distance there for France, Canada. But Canada takes it in the end. That game is still going on the secondary stream. It is going to be it's going to be the final game, I should say, of the day. That'll be happening off main broadcast after this point. All games will be on main broadcast. But, a lot of games going on. Want to make sure this isn't a 12-hour affair for everybody at home and the players. So nice to get a little B-stream action going to start us off. If you want to check out how that one's going, feel free. It is pinned in the Twitch chat at the top of the chat there. It will be a secondary match stream. The pin's right there. But yeah, guys, what a way for that to go. Really strong showing there from Sweden. Big props to them on how that went. They're going to be playing either the winner of France or Canada. I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, it's kind of exciting to see Canada has taken that game over France on the moving, looking at that bracket, but man, those two teams are strong. So anything can happen. I think they may go to NMPC on that one. That'll be, again, over on the secondary stream. Make sure to check it out. In the meantime, we're going to take a small break here. Go watch the secondary stream. Commentary is in Japanese on that one, I should say. But you can, of course, watch the game and at least see how it's going down. And yeah, in the meantime, little break on the main broadcast. And then we'll come back with many more games. We will see you very soon. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. Guys, we have 8 teams representing countries around the world, 3 to 4 players in each team. Incredible pros. The top of the top are competing. We're in the midst of round 1 right now. The final round 1 matchup is happening currently on the B stream. Should be finished up soon, but in the meantime, we're going to get started now on the lower bracket, guys. It's time for Brazil versus Germany. Everything's on the line now. This is a double elimination. So these two teams lost both in their first round 1 games and are now in that lower bracket. If they lose this one, their tournament life is over. Guys, $1,000 is on the line. So much to play for, representing your nation. And we're doing it here in GeoGuessr. What better way to do it, guys? I'm your host, Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons. Let's take a quick look at the bracket. We can talk about that very briefly just to catch everybody up, and then we'll head straight into it. We'll get into this. Jake, talk to me, man. Here's where we're at. Oh, wait, Canada 2-0'd.
Wow. That is crazy. What a surprise there. I mean, France, I think going into the tournament, I have to say, I thought France was one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest team, but losing 2-0 to Canada. So despite having Blinky in moving, I'm guessing it was probably Moo and Fao playing moving for Canada, prevailed in that moving game, and then they win the no-move game as well. What an impressive performance from Team Canada. So they will face Sweden in the semifinal. That is a huge result. And we'll get to see Australia, France, of course, next after this Brazil-Germany match. So, yeah, these are going to be some really, really good ones. And like you said, the stakes are high now here in the lower bracket. If you lose, you're out. So there is a lot to play for.
Oh, yeah. Hey, if you're Australia, just imagine looking at the France-Canada game and going, I have to play one of those two teams? Like, either of them is insane, and they do have to go up against France later. But, yep, as we said, first Brazil, Germany will be the first lower round 1 game. Chat, everybody at home, how are you feeling? Who do you want to win? Is Brazil going out, or is Germany going out? That's the question we're going to decide right here, right now. Jake, I don't know if you love when I do this to you, but... You have a prediction?
Oh, man. It's not an easy one. Brazil, Germany. I think I'm going to say Germany wins 7-1. Just kidding. The joke had to be made, but I will actually take Germany in this match. I think.
Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, it's hard to. I mean, Brazil played super, super well, and they were very, very close in each of the 2 games that they played that we saw on stream earlier. But I want to say that Germany's maybe just a little bit more well-rounded as a team, and I think that Brazil is a very no-move focused team. I think we could see Brazil take a game, perhaps the no-move, but I'm going to predict a Germany win, and I'm going to say 2-0, but I could also see 2-1, but I'll give the slight edge to Germany in this one.
Let's get straight into it, guys. It's time. I mean, yeah, we saw pretty strong Brazil on the moving, to be honest. But it just wasn't enough, just barely. So let's see how this actually ends up faring here now. Up against Germany. Players are off.
Yeah, that Brazil-US moving game was probably the closest game we've seen so far, going to the round limit, and not even a lot of damage taken by either team. So we'll see if Brazil can keep up the good work here. Sultan Kudarat, that's a province, and that is exactly where Jamabi is. He's not sending in yet, but definitely in the right part of the Philippines here in southern Mindanao. I think they're looking maybe for a town name, President Kirania or something. It's a strange town name if that is what it is, but I think they maybe haven't found it yet, which is why they haven't sent it in. Maybe they're worried that the information is bait or something, but we shall see.
Yeah, looks just like 5 seconds left to go here. Yeah, much more of a spread on the blue team right now. Ooh, but they just saved themselves. That could have been really devastating as to start a game like that. But in the end, looks like Orlando saved them and is close by. So doesn't lose too much damage there for his team. We go to round 2.
Into Italy. I'll be looking for a town name. Did they find one? Because they're zooming in here. Massimo Rizzo. I think there is a town name, but I can't see it. it's too small for me to make out. But I think it says TO, which should be the province abbreviation for Torino or Turin. And it looks like maybe Team Brazil has found the town, but I think Team Germany is right with them here.
Yeah, it looks like they're all getting there. Really impressive work. Solid moving skill all across the board here. Will we see an exact 5K? Let's find out. No 5K, but the 24999s has them tied there on the round 2. We're just going to head over to round number 3. Multi gets raised for both teams on that one by 0.3x, which is good.
Yep, looks like we'll be heading into Sweden this time.
Oh, some signs possibly for not Brazil, much. But nah, not helpful.
Those white ones don't usually give you much. You're going to want to be looking for a blue sign in general in Sweden, because these are just signs for local attractions here.
Brazil seems to be thinking it's an island.
Scanning, Scotland. But yeah, we do have some water here to the east.
Huh.
Though I don't... Ooh. I'm not sure if he has anything specific. Oh, there we go. Okay. Didn't see that, but those are large towns. Malmö, Kalmar, and then Växjö, I think is roughly how you say that. It's a crazy town name, but it does say Centrum, so I think we're really somewhere near that city in central Sweden. And, oh, wow. Okay, we were actually over by the coast, so that's an interesting one. Yeah, I mean, I honestly might have been closer to where Team Brazil was with the way that sign looked, but I guess it was just pointing to a bunch of faraway stuff.
I mean, that's a tough one, too. You had water east, which was like, I don't know, I guess you're in a little bit of like a bay there, which made it look a little weird, but nonetheless, players are not too far away on that one. But Germany still yet to take any damage.
Yeah, looking like a Norway, so we haven't moved too far. Lillehammer is a large city in central Norway. I say large city, it's not that big, but it's notable. It hosted the Winter Olympics. We do have teams clicking here. I think they found the 250 and now are going to narrow it down to maybe try to look for the town of Kinn. Both in very similar areas here. We'll see if either is able to get closer, or possibly we could see a double 5. We do. Oh, no.
Oh, not the quite. Double. Almost. Nice 5K there for Team Brazil. Germany gets the 4999. We go to round number 5. So multi-increase there for Brazil, which is good.
I think there were 2 river crossings there, and I think Jamabi just clicked the wrong one. So very unfortunate, because what he had looked pretty good as well. But yeah, nicely done by Orlando to get Brazil off the mark here, even if it's just 1 point of damage. Back in Indonesia here. And anything... surely there, yeah, Kalimantan Timur, so East Kalimantan, and then I don't actually see a Kabupaten written there. Oh, but it says Samarinda, Bontang, which are both large cities, both in East Kalimantan. I imagine we're between them, so I think I like where Impossible is clicking right now. And it does look like Team Germany's gotten there too. And a nice guess from Jamabi to hit back.
Yeah, Team Germany looking really good here so far. I mean, it's definitely been a close game, but Germany has won the majority of rounds. We are only heading into just the round 6 now, and it looks like we're in Bulgaria. We do have some road numbers. We have the 4, which is going to be quite large, and the E772, which is going to be small, but a lot of town names. So 2 different signs here for the different teams as well. So similar information, though.
Yeah, but one of them has distances on it and the other one doesn't. I have to wonder whether Orlando maybe has the sign with distances or not, because the distances are helpful in this particular case, and that's why you see Germany locking in more quickly. They do have a little bit more information. You see Orlando's looking around, but he doesn't have much in order to tell him, how far away from these cities actually are we. So yeah, they look a lot more unsure right now. We'll see where they end up. Orlando did manage to get the right area in the end, so very nicely done that last second click.
Yeah, good from Orlando. Keeps damage very minimal, but an impressive 5K from Team Germany, and just using those better signs to their advantage.
Indeed, as we head maybe back into the Philippines, we've had quite a bit of Philippines today. It is a country that's quite well suited to moving with how much information you find written around. I don't see anything on those political posters, so they will keep on moving here.
I want to point out something somebody said in chat. Brazil scored only one. Is it now over? They've only done 1 point of damage, so surely.
Oh no!
About the 7-1. Oh no!
And it's round 7. Could it be the
oh my! Oh my! Let's see.
We'll see if either gets. I'm not sure if they have much. Blue team seems committed to Panay, but we have red team on Cebu, and it is Cebu. 1,000 points, not bad for Germany.
Oh, just imagine if they only deal 1 point by the end of this game. That would just be unbelievable.
Could we have a Brazil here by any chance? It looks like it may be.
Yeah. Looks like some Brazil small cam, I think. So this could be Team Brazil's opportunity here to bring this back, especially if they can get to some information. Round concrete pole there, which tends to put you kind of Sao Paulo area at times. It's more common there, but we'll see what we can find in terms of signs and stuff like that. It could bring you somewhere totally different. We want to find an area code, of course. But
Cristais MG. So Cristais is going to be the name of a town in the state of Minas Gerais, which Germany has found. I'm not sure, unless Orlando has the sign. Not sure that Team Brazil has much of anything here. Oh, it does look like Orlando has a sign. So they're also going to be in the correct state, but I'm not sure who's closer.
Hey, Germany closer. I mean, good guesses all around. Nobody was able to pinpoint very well on that one, but chips away some damage nonetheless to Team Brazil. Going to round number 9. 3.1x multiplier here for Team Germany. They've been quite dominant right now in this moving game. And it looks like we're in the U.S. now in the round 9.
South Dakota State Route 50 and the town of Meckling should probably be a pretty quick 5K. I think state routes aren't too bad to find normally in South Dakota, but we'll see. He's clicking on an interstate, but yeah, they're going to want to find the state route if they can. 30 seconds to do it. I don't know what's going to be more findable, Meckling or the road, but it looks like both teams right now are struggling. Oh, the state route and the interstate are the same road. Well, that's fascinating. Although, is this Meckling? I'm not sure if they're right in the right spot yet. I don't think they are, but they do have the road.
Let's see here. Timer finally running out. We have a guess in Chamberlain from Germany. They're really committed to that area, and they're off. It's actually going to be Brazil, finally dealing some damage, more than 1 point. So they don't have to lose the game only dealing 1 point of damage. That would not have been great for the mental, but it's okay. They keep themselves alive, but they are still down by quite a decent bit as we go into round number 10 now. We do have a sign there in Ghana. I didn't see exactly what was there, but it led impossible to lock in already.
I believe it said P.O. Box Kumasi, but around this urban, you're going to be clicking Kumasi anyway, I think. Or Accra, but yeah, with this landscape in general, feel Kumasi works perfectly well. Trying to get the 5K, and Orlando does. Well done.
Orlando does it. Very impressive stuff here. They actually now have more 5Ks in the game overall. But they are still down quite a bit, as I did say before. But they do have 2.2x multiplier now on what looks to be Peru.
Yeah, Waijai I've heard of before. I don't remember where it is, but yeah, it looks like, I want to say it's Jamabi has found Waijai. And yep, blue team following suit. So yeah, it is a fairly large town in Peru. So once again, not going to be a lot of damage done. Might be a tricky 5K, but could be doable.
See if anyone can get it. It looks like we do. That's the 5K from Germany. And Impossible with the 4998. Multi just makes that a couple points of damage. We go to round 12.
into Australia and Bundaberg. That's notable. Ginger beer namesake, among other things, but there it is. Bundaberg Central in Queensland. Quick lock from Team Germany. Brazil under some pressure here. I mean, this is high damage. 5 seconds left. I'm not sure they have the town name. It is a good region guess, but they are too far south. They're going to take some damage here for sure.
Oh, that's going to be damage. I mean, with the multi, 1765 points of damage puts Brazil on less than 1,000 health now, is with around 13.
On the ropes here. Really impressive performance thus far from Team Germany. We have Trujillo. That's a very large city in coastal Peru. We will immediately zoom in there. Looks like Team Brazil has found the same sign. It's going to be all about narrowing down this pinpoint here. Figuring out what road we are on.
We should have this across the board here, at least in terms of city, but you are right, Jake. It is not immediately obvious exactly where we are. We got to find a nice lineup. This roundabout could be it here for AI Gen Brain. Locks it in.
Yeah, it looks like Team Brazil may be in the same spot here.
Yeah, Brazil did get to that same roundabout as well, so we could be seeing a 10K, we could be seeing a 20K. Let's see. I'll count that. I'll count that as a 20K. I mean, that's everybody right there, basically. So close enough. Close enough. Good work though from all of our players here on both of our teams. Round 14 now.
Area code 859. If they know that, that could be big. Immediately zooming into Georgia, though. Not sending it just yet. Not sure what the area code is myself, but we shall see if anyone gets... Ooh, what is that plate? That's a strange one.
Yeah, that is. I was thinking that as well. Not totally sure. Another kind of company car. We are just in absolute suburbia here. They want to get out probably to a main road. That's going to be their best bet at getting information, but with 20 seconds left to go, it's looking a bit tough here. Might just be a region guess.
Yeah, I think we may have 2 region guesses coming in here, and with health this low, this is dangerous for Team Brazil in particular, but it could also be exactly what they need. They're going to double send Ohio, maybe because of that license plate that they saw at the start. We'll see if this works out for them. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate. Just barely alive. 43 points for Brazil, and they both committed to the correct state, but were further away.
Almost getting amened, but they survived to see another round. A huge deficit, especially in moving, but not insurmountable. And we see a quick lock from Impossible there in Nagoya. Maybe trying to throw the red team off here, but Jamabi also going for Nagoya to see the infrastructure for the Chubu region. Could they even win here? And I think they will.
Wow. That does it. What a way for that to go. They're all in the correct region, making very good guesses, it must be said overall, but it was just Germany with that consistency making it happen in the end. Really impressive stuff there from Germany. We didn't get to see them in their first game. They were in the B stream for their first game, kind of off mainstream. So fun to get to see them play there. They did lose their first overall game, but here in the lower bracket in game 1 of this match, they looked really good. Barely lost any rounds overall and seemed to have that confidence that could take them maybe through a lower bracket run. That's the question, right? I mean, they lost the round 1, so you're not going to do it through the uppers, but lower bracket run is still doable, and it's always an exciting thing to see when you have that lower bracket, the double elimination. Lots of excitement can happen down there in that lower bracket, seeing who can make it all the way back up, and maybe they're a contender to do that. We're going to see, but Brazil is not at all out of this, guys. There's still no move, and then possibly NMPZ to come in this game. I mean, whew. What's going to happen, Jake?
I don't know. I think my prediction was 2-0 for Germany, but I could easily see Brazil taking the no move and bringing us to NMPZ. But yeah, I think it was a well-deserved win for Team Germany in that first game. They played very, very well. Jamabi and AI Gen Brain both very strong moving players, and it showed there. I think maybe a couple more mistakes overall from Orlando and Impossible in the moving rounds there. I mean, they were so near flawless against Radu and MK, and it's just unfortunate that they were playing Radu and MK, because against feels like most other teams, they might have been able to take that game. But yeah, a couple rounds here and there where they maybe won't be super happy with how they played, and that was all that mattered in that game, made the difference for Germany. So yeah, they take the 1-0 lead, but again, all of the Brazilian players have selected no move as their preferred mode, so this is where they feel comfortable. We'll probably see Mathias and Lofi once again, and we'll see if they can reverse their fortunes.
Yeah, think it's doable. Definitely not impossible. I'm not sure exactly who will be playing no move for Team Germany. I guess I could pull that up. Jakob and Orion. I'm hearing from production. Spaghetti, by the way, guys. Shout out Spaghetti. Y'all know Spaghetti, the Japanese World League player. He's the one running production for this, by the way. So it's just him. Shout out that guy. Like, what an absolute lad. Anyways, sorry. Enough with the spaghetti glaze. But yeah, guys. What do you think? Orion and Jakob no move. I think it's gonna be a close matchup. Jakob has been in the community for a long time, so it's exciting to see him playing here in a more official, bigger tournament. So love that.
Yeah, great player who can also solve 3 Rubik's Cubes while juggling them, which is something I've seen in person. And it's still one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how it's even possible for a human to reach that level of achievement, but it is quite something. But yeah, pretty good GeoGuessr player too. But yeah, we'll see how this goes in the no move. It's going to be fun to see. In this game, we're going to see 4 players that we did not see in the moving game. So it's a complete switch of the rosters, which is really exciting, and we should just get a completely different game from the one we just saw, but should be hopefully just as exciting.
Yeah, agreed. Be a good time. I'm trying to I want to predict this, but I'm not totally sure. But seems like our players are ready, so we'll head in and we'll just see what happens, guys. Mathias Lofi, Jakob Orion.
Here we go. Into perhaps Oman? Or is it Namibia? I can never tell the difference. Maybe it is Namibia. Yeah, okay. Oh, goodness. I still have yet to learn the new countries. I just see a desert and I'm like, you know what? It's Oman or Namibia, but I don't know which one I'm looking at. So
no, that's so real. That's so real. It's okay. Well, we already have a lock in here from Mathias in Namibia. Now, I know there were... Hold on. There were some country... No, it was Canada. I was going to say, I remember that there was a team that said Namibia was one of their strengths, but I couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, apparently, it was Canada.
For Canada. Anyways, regardless, that's a good start there from Team Brazil. Good guess to deal a little bit of damage. Start us off nicely.
Heading into Poland, we have these classic A-frame poles. Oh my gosh, why do I always do this? Every time I see these poles with the holes in the A-frame, I'm like, it's Poland, and then it's always Hungary. I swear. Oh man, this is why I play moving, folks. I can tell you what it is when they come up to a sign, but if you give me Namibia, I think it's Oman. If you give me Hungary, I think it's Poland. I'm all over the place. My goodness. Oh, where's Day when you need him?
No worries. Hey, these things happen, but regardless, we make it happen. And I'm actually seeing Feneb in chat say that we're thinking of a different Jakob.
Wait, is it a different Jakob?
It's a different Jakob.
What? Wait,
it's the
really?
Same name?
That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh no. That's even more embarrassing. What?
Okay, that is crazy. Whoops. Now we know.
That's wild. Okay. This is not the Q Juggling Jakob. Well, mind blown.
Well, I'm excited to learn about this, Jakob.
Dang.
2 German Jacobs spelled the exact same name who are good at GeoGuessr. That's awesome.
Wild. I'm learning all sorts of new stuff today.
It's always good to learn.
Well, we have a Bulgaria round. The players are just kind of scanning around, looking for a little road, but this really is quite a small road, so I'd be very impressed if anyone's able to find this, but they're just going to use what they know. They're going to use the landscape to try and narrow this down. We'll see if anybody's able to get close. But we shouldn't see too much damage dealt in a relatively small country.
Hey, a little back and forth to start us off so far. We go Brazil, we go Germany, we go Brazil. Keep on script. It'll be Germany's round here on round 4, but let's see.
Into Australia we go. Oh, a quick lock here from... I think that's Mathias. We'll see if it pays off here.
Yeah, very fast, but Germany is thinking in a very similar name.
Yep. Both kind of along that Murray River area, and a very, very nice guess from... I think that's Jakob there with the Joe Biden profile picture.
Okay, the script was right. It's back and forth and back and forth. This round should be Brazil's round then, if we're going to keep to it. Going Argentina pretty far south.
Yeah, tricky round. It's interesting. Is that snow along the side of the road? I feel like you don't see that all that often.
Yeah.
Or is it just water?
Is it water?
Maybe it's just water. Like a reflective, very reflective water. It looks so white, but yeah, I think it is just water. Yeah. It's late. What the heck am I talking about today? Oh man,
hey,
I'm on another planet.
We're having a good time, Jake. That's all that matters. Looks like 15 seconds left to go. And our players are all pretty similar all around. We're taking a look at the map here. We see that Germany has opted to send one a bit farther south overall.
Yep.
But let's see who actually has it in the end. Oh, it's actually a bit farther north than everybody, but that is going to be Germany slightly closer with that one. Dealing some damage. So the script has been broken. The back and forth, I should say, has ended. And what a round we have for round 6. I mean, is this Brazil? Kind of, yeah, like Ciara, maybe?
Yeah, they're both going very close to the coast in the north. I mean, you see a ton of coconut palms to the north, suggesting that the coast could be right there. That's what the players are thinking here. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Also, we have like a mix of like dirt, but then also sand here, kind of these little sandy and dirt hills. So yeah, should be coastal. I like the northeast for this look, and so do all 4 of our players. We have a lock-in already here from Mathias. Let's see where... Oh, but actually, I will say... Okay, no, Germany's moved a bit, but they were much farther west than Team Brazil, but now they do have a guess in Rio Grande do Norte.
Wow.
It's an amazing guess there from Brazil. That's 1,200 points of damage in their home country.
That's exactly what they needed. Take the lead there. Of course, Brazil down in the match. They need to win this to take it to NMPZ. So taking advantage of the round there in their home country with a very nice guess.
All right, Botswana now. And we have Germany committed to one specific road while Brazil is hedging. Quite a wide hedge.
Yeah, it is quite a wide hedge. I do like the idea of guessing on this particular yellow road with the road angle and the sort of overcast looking coverage, and it's actually a 5K from lofi.
Wow! I mean, you have both players on Team Germany on the right road, but lofi 5K'ing, no move, the exact spot. That is amazing. We go to India here on the round 8. I think we could be in like maybe like a Rajasthan. Seems like Team Germany is thinking so as well. It's like a bit dry. Architecture right there is like white painted face on the wall there, so would kind of lean you further west. So I like this Rajasthan idea, but let's see how this fares all around.
Yeah, they are all thinking kind of in or around Rajasthan here. Looks like Mathias is in northern Gujarat right now.
You definitely see that as well.
Rajasthan. Yeah, all kind of possible. I mean, I don't know India super well myself, but it's a pretty different spread from the two teams, so we'll see what happens here. Oh,
wow, it looks like that's actually down in Maharashtra. That's 2,700 points of damage, and that's the game. Brazil does it. We're going to get NMPZ.
Well, they built themselves as no-move specialists, and they proved it there. Very nicely done by Team Brazil, bouncing back after a, I would say, fairly convincing loss in that moving game. Honestly, a fairly convincing win there in the no-move game. So I'm really glad that we get to see some NMPZ here. I think two very evenly matched teams. Not sure who it's going to be, but yeah, really nicely done by Brazil there. Again, I got to stick to my prediction of Germany, but I think especially NMPZ, this really could go either way.
Yeah, I think it's good shouts all around there on that front. I might lean Germany here going into NMPZ as well, but very close, and that was a very impressive showing there from Team Brazil. I mean, especially after the moving, as you mentioned. That 5K Botswana there from Lofi was amazing. That was incredible to see. And a pretty good guess there to end it out in India. I think we were in like southern Gujarat, and it was kind of northern Maharashtra, just nearby. So really good guesses there from Team Brazil. I kind of can't wait for this NMPZ. It's our first of the day on the main broadcast, actually, which is cool to see. Yeah. So we're finally getting some NMPZ, which will be exciting, guys. Get hype in the chat for some NMPZ time. I know I am. Man, I'm not sure exactly who's playing. I was gonna say I need to be checking these things beforehand. That's on me. I can go pull that up. I'm hearing Orlando Impossible, Orion, and Jamabi. That's who we're getting in NMPZ. That is hype. That is hype. We're getting Jamabi. I'm hyped for Jamabi to be here on the NMPZ. I think he's pretty good at NMPZ. I mean, Jamabi, of course, you guys saw him in the last year's World Championship. And he's been around for a long time in GeoGuessr, so always a pleasure to see him play. I mean, God, I want to ask you for a prediction, but what do you even like? What do you say? What do you even say? If you're sticking with, you're probably just going to stick with Germany. But
I think I have to. It was my initial call. I'm not going to switch up now, but yeah, I could see it going either way. Impossible Orlando is the same pairing that we saw in the moving game. Orion and Jamabi, we have yet to see this pairing play together, so should be a fun one as we get started in what appears to be Argentina.
All right. Wow, this is a gorgeous location. I'm sorry, it just has to be said.
Yeah, very pretty.
We're kind of up in like the Salta province here for Team Brazil. I do like it.
Yeah. Shall see pretty similar spreads. Wow, very south in the end.
Wow.
Down near San Juan. Not a very easy one to guess there. You just had a dirt road, a mountain, and a couple of trees. But yeah, surprisingly south. I don't think I would have been that far south either. As we head into round two, we've got the sun very prominently in the north here, putting us into the southern hemisphere. I think South Africa with the small KM and the general look of the landscape makes perfect sense. It's like the Brazilians are confident, so they've sent it in quickly here.
We do have Team Germany in a pretty similar area as well, so maybe not too much damage on this one, but we're gonna see. Okay, it's actually gonna be Germany closer. That's Jamabi with a very nice guess there. Deals a decent bit of damage, extends that lead just a bit, but nothing too crazy to start off.
Back to India, perhaps. Very flat ground here. Maybe some corn off to the right here, but not a simple round at all. We've got a couple of palm trees. Not a whole lot in terms of poles either. I mean, we've got one pretty close by, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to get much out of that. This is very tricky, but it does look like, wow, these are very different guesses. Currently, Impossible is looking around Bangladesh, and I think that's Orion is all the way down in Karnataka.
Wow, I kind of like the maybe West Bengal vibe on this one. It just seems so flat, or yeah, it could even be up in Assam in the flatter area. We have Nepal and Karnataka from Germany. I mean, this is a crazy spread. We're gonna see something massive.
Orlando's
here,
in
likely.
Karnataka too.
Wow. I mean, it kind of looks like it's a Karnataka poll, but it just looks a little off. So it could just be a Karnataka poll, but we're gonna see.
Let's all though too. To be fair, it is Karnataka.
Wow, it is just Karnataka. What an interesting Karnataka round. It looks very flat, very green. But yeah, I guess that was just our Karnataka poll. You see those kind of the supports for the insulators are flat in Karnataka, so that's what they were looking at there. You could see one of those. But anyways, we go into round 4, looking like Argentina. That seems to be an Argentina poll there. It's pretty dry, very flat. I kind of like this area that we're looking, Cordoba province, something like that. But let's see.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Cordoba guess here either. Looks like Orion currently lining up a road curve that he likes here, but there's going to be a lot of options, especially NMPZ. Orlando trying to line something up as well. See who gets closer here. Not a bad guess there from Orion.
It's a nice guess. It was just Cordoba province. Germany's sitting in a nice spot here, about 1,000 health lead.
Oh, is this southern US here? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind a Georgia. Very low-lying landscape, almost marshy looking. Definitely like something sort of near the Gulf of Mexico here. But southern US is always tricky. So much of the region can look super similar, so a lot of points on offer. 2.2x damage is not nothing.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, we saw a game end in the similar part of the US earlier today. Could see it again, but let's see where they end up going. It is similar guesses so far right now. We do have a player in Georgia on each team. I can't see exactly where the other guess is on the red team.
Yeah, I don't know where Jamabi is, actually.
Let's see. Where is he? Oh, wow. It's Louisiana, it looks like, in the end, and that's Jamabi closer in Mississippi.
Yeah, kind of a crazy one. Was pretty close to the coast in the end, but very difficult to guess what area you're in, as we saw there. Senegal, going to be a little easier, I think, for both teams. They'll definitely know the country, although not an easy country to region guess. So we'll see if anyone is able to come up with an impressive guess here. Orlando looking for something, although would be impressive if he's actually on it here.
It's just going to be a little farther north near St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. No, St. Louis, Senegal.
So Brazil has actually won 5 of the 6 rounds. So, or Brazil, geez. Germany has won 5 of the 6 rounds so far. Crazy round here. Got some, like an oil palm plantation by the looks of it here. Both teams thinking Malaysia. You can get similar roads in Indonesia as well, but they're thinking the vibes are a little bit more Malaysian here, so both double sending the Malay Peninsula. And a very nice guess from Jamabi there.
Yeah, really nice. And as you were saying, I mean, Germany only lost 1 round, and they're continuing that here. We go to round 8, 3.1x multiplier here. Looking like the Philippines. This looks like a very typical Philippines concrete road. Now, where in the Philippines? Quite a few palm trees, but there's looks to be a couple more like deciduous looking trees, so that might put you a bit further north, and that kind of seems like what the players are looking at. Oh, pretty central here, actually, for Team Brazil.
Yeah, Orlando kind of hopping around. Now he's in the water. Not really sure. It is a fairly generic-looking Philippines round, and already a country that's notoriously difficult to region guess, so we could see quite a lot of damage done here. Does look like red is a little bit more north in general than blue team here. Oh no, actually, wait, no, Jamabi's far south. I didn't realize that, and Jamabi,
Wow.
huge.
Oh, that's 1600. It's not game, but 300 health now for Team Brazil. I mean, that is certainly a way to get some points on the board. Germany looking poised to take this NMPZ as Jake predicted. Can they go all the way? It's not over yet. 3.4x multi for everybody right now. We have Cambodia and Thailand zooms.
7 round wins out of 8 for Germany. Very impressive so far. If they were on individual multis, they'd be in an even stronger position right now. But all it takes is 1 round to reverse the fortunes, and this one does not look easy. But yeah, as you said, it looks like Germany zoomed in on Thailand. Currently, Brazil is looking at Cambodia, or at least Orlando is. 20 seconds to make a decision here. And he does go for... Oh, we got a Thailand-Vietnam split. A very specific Vietnam guess from Impossible. This red team
is... Wow, but... Red team is on, like... Oh, wait, whoa. We have one in Indonesia now.
Indonesia. We may have 4 different country sends right now. Or no, what we have 2 in Thailand, I think. But what is happening right now? It is Orlando. Nice guess to keep them alive.
Yeah, keeps them in it. Really good stuff there. I mean, that could have been scary.
What the heck?
We're getting some crazy rounds right now on this NMPZ. What am I looking at? Sumba Zoom from Impossible on Team Brazil. Same with Team Germany. We're thinking Indonesia all around.
I really like Indonesia here. It was my first kind of instinct, but it's a tough round. 1 in Timor, 1 in Sumba for Team Germany right now. Now Jamabi clicking the Sabu C. I don't quite see where Brazil's pins are right now. We do have 1 Sumba. I don't know where the other is right now. Orlando's going to go Flores Island, North Coast. This is huge, and it could be game.
Oh, let's see. Oh, is it enough? It is. That ends it out. With the guess on far western Sumba Island, it ends up being West Nusa Tenggara, and that actually does it for Team Germany, taking it all the way in NMPZ. Fun match there. We do sadly now say goodbye to Team Brazil in the Geo Nations Cup, our first team to go out in the tournament, but very well played, it must be said. I mean, very good no-move game. They really put up a good fight against the US earlier today to start the day, it must be said as well. So big props to them, close all around. But that's Team Germany moving on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, we knew coming into this tournament that it was going to be, all 8 teams were going to be such close competitors, and any team that loses is still a great team. We saw Brazil play really well. We saw some great games from them. We saw them win a no-move game against Germany, but in the end, the competition was just a little too much. But yeah, they can hold their heads high. They had a great no-move win, as I said, in that match against Germany. There's no shame in losing to that USA team in the winner's bracket either. So very tightly contested, very unfortunate for Team Brazil. But congratulations to Team Germany on moving to the second round of the lower bracket. And we'll see if they can continue from there.
Yeah, we will see. Guys, before then, we will go to a quick break. And then when we come back, it'll be lower bracket round again, which is going to be super exciting. We're going to see another team go out of the tournament, which is, of course, very sad. But with so much on the line, bound to be an exciting game, guys. We'll go to a quick break, and then we'll see you for that. Guys, welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. Another little break there. Hope you guys maybe got a snack, went to the bathroom, whatever you needed to do. And there's much more fun GeoGuessr still to come. Guys, we're going to do another match in the lowers bracket. It's going to be Australia versus France, which is going to be crazy exciting. France somehow lost round one, even with Blinky. We're not totally sure how that happened, but it happened. So, guys, we're going to be locking in here. One team will go out of the entire tournament on this one. We're going to just have to wait and see how it happens, how it all goes down. Blinky and Noksi will be playing Moving, and it'll be Feneb and Kirania on Team Australia playing Moving for the first game. Guys, it looks like we're getting straight into it. No waiting around. Let's do this thing. Get hype. Lock in.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if France can bounce back here after, probably a surprising 2-0 loss. Maybe they were nerfed a little bit by the fact that they had to get up and play at 5 in the morning, but it is another opportunity for Blinky and Noksi to prove themselves. We saw Australia play earlier on stream, and I think it was not the best performance they've ever had. I think, probably the slow movement speed definitely, it wasn't helping them at all, but I think they would also tell you they could have played a little bit better and, maybe just a little bit of a slow start to the tournament for them. And I don't think that playing against Blinky and Noksi is exactly an easy way to get settled in here, but we'll see if Team Australia can put up a good fight and possibly even take this first game.
Yeah, definitely doable. Feneb, a very strong moving player in his own right. Kirania too, so we're going to see we have... Wow, yeah, I was just saying. Strong moving player, Feneb, right there with a very impressive 5K in Bulgaria to start off the game. The only one even remotely close, and he's 5K'ing. Let's go to round 2.
Zooming into South Africa, is Blinky there?
Yeah, I like the shout. We got Sun North, left side drive, of course. Everything looks very indicative of South Africa in terms of landscape, vegetation, very flat. We've come into some Gen 2 here as well for Kirania, but he's gotten out of it to some newer small cam. No signs yet whatsoever. South Africa, you really want to be looking for those green signs. You get them a lot. It'll give you place names. It'll give you road names as well. But in this case, it actually looks like Blinky's gotten something from somewhere else.
Yeah, 018 area code may be a regional thing. I'm not 100% sure because I don't remember my South Africa codes very well, but he seems to be confident that it's in the Potchefstroom area here in the Northwest Province. We'll see if he's right, and he is, although a nice guess from Kirania there to limit the damage.
Kirania keeps it close. Go to round 3. Sign there. We have an area code. I can't make it out exactly. It's a little blurry for me, but an insta-send here from Kirania.
Yeah, he gets a 14. Kirania instantly sending in São José do Rio Preto, although it looks like... I think it's... Yeah, Blinky is in a different city here. But they both seem pretty confident about that area, and I think maybe Kirania misremembered the code because he sent very quickly in that area when he saw the code, and then he was in the wrong spot, so perhaps Feneb was like, hey, wait a second, I think that code is actually down here, and he ended up in the right place. 559 is a Fresno area code, I think, in Central California. Actually, it was a zoom into Utah from Feneb there, so maybe a quick send could be a smart idea for Team France, but it's urban enough, they're going to try and look for information and narrow this down a little further. Now they are looking around Salt Lake City. Maybe it is. I don't know. It was a 559 code, which is definitely California, but it could have moved. I'm not sure.
I think there was a different area code there on that billboard.
Yeah, I guess maybe we are just in Utah. Oh, no, now Blinky goes back to California, and now he's looking east of the mountains around Bishop here. Which could also work with this landscape. I mean, I'm really not sure where we are, but if it is California, this is huge for blue team, and it is Utah.
Wow! It's Utah, and blue team moved off it. That's 1,400 points of damage on round 4.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I don't think they had any information other than the code, but maybe Blinky was like, 559 is California, so I'm just going to go California there. He was in Utah for a bit, but that's actually a really big hit to their health.
Wow. Looks like we're back in the U.S. Similar-ish area. It looks like maybe in, I don't even know, like in Idaho or something, maybe Oregon. Not totally sure. It seems like there are some ballers, but I can't take a good look at them.
Yeah, not a ton here. We've got a couple of street signs, maybe a code. I don't think there's a code on that sign, though. Again, looks like a fairly low information USA round. Could be a challenge once again for the players.
Montana zoom here from Kirania. I don't mind that either. Kind of feels like that area.
10 seconds. Pressure here. Once again, they're going to have to just make the best guess that they can. Both going for Montana. Blinky's in the Black Hills of South Dakota. Also Montana for Noksi.
Wow. It is just going to be Montana there. That's just 11 points of damage. Very nice guesses there in Montana from both of them. We go to round 6.
Yeah, but the Australians with the lead, both in health and in multipliers, which honestly is a little bit of a surprise to me. It's not what I would have predicted, given the quality of this French team, especially in the moving mode. But Kirania and Feneb looking a lot better than they did in their first moving game.
Oh, for sure. It seems they have locked in on this. I mean, could have to do with the fact that it's 6:39 a.m. for the Frenchmen here. Maybe that's keeping them down a little bit, but...
What? There was a sign pointing us to a red shield, but the red shield didn't have a number on it. I don't think I've ever seen that in New Zealand. That is so crazy. It's just like, there is a highway this way, but we're not going to tell you which one.
that was a funny sign.
Mangafai I have heard of. I can't remember where it is. Feneb knows it immediately, though. Blinky has it as well.
Blinky too? Yeah.
Race to the 5K. Can they get it? It's close.
There it is. Yeah, Blinky with a 5K. Feneb just down the road with the 4999. Let's see here. We should have evened out the multipliers. We have 1.9x for both teams. And we go to round number 7. Look like some Polish bollards on the side of the road there. So we should just be in Poland.
Yep, classic Polish infrastructure with the B-type guardrails, double white lines, etc. I think we had a town name there. I didn't quite see what it was, but it's probably not very big. But we are on a pretty big road here, so perhaps some good info to be found. Nothing yet, though.
Billboards in the distance, but I can't even really read them. Blue sign possibly here. What is that? Just something advertising like gas and parking.
I think it said A1 on the bottom, though.
Oh, did it? I missed that.
Maybe. I'm not sure, but yes, there's a lot of the highway signs in Europe end up not being all that helpful, but it may have been a road number. I'm not sure. We'll see if anybody's in the right area here.
Good guess from Blinky.
It was the A1.
340. Okay. Yeah, it was the A1. I think Kirania was on the A1.
Yeah, it's a very, very long road, so
yeah,
not too much to be done there. Nigeria. Ooh, maybe something there. I don't see info on the truck. No. Surely something here. Ondo State. Players will know that for sure.
Yeah, locking that in quick. Not what France needs here. They're down by quite a bit, even though they're up with multipliers. They really need to deal some damage if they can. Not going to be on this round, though. Shouldn't be too much to write home about on this one. Do we even get a 5K? Nah, the 4999 from Noksi there deals 20 points of damage to the multi. And we move on to round number 9.
But getting that multiplier up is still important. Every little bit helps. I mean, we saw the moving game go to the round limit earlier today. We said that I think Blinky Noksi, their first moving game against Canada, went 19 rounds as well. But all it takes is one round to completely change the course of the game, but you need your multipliers to be pretty high in order for that to happen. So They are at least working on that, giving themselves a chance. And this is Ukraine, and it's another round that looks pretty low info. This is the type of round where having a high multiplier might come in a lot of handy.
Most definitely, but yeah, as you were mentioning, there's just nothing. We're not getting to any signs here, and we're actually seeing Feneb just up to guess based off of this. He's gone back to spawn. We do finally have one sort of sign here for Blinky, but what does it say?
I don't see info on that, although there's a lot of words, so it's hard to keep track of them all. Blinky going for a Kharkiv. I don't know if he saw that on the sign. We'll see.
Big difference here. That's going to be some points. 1,600, and that actually gives Team France the lead here going into round 10. It's a much closer game. Just about a 300-point game now. But that's what France needed. We were just talking about it.
That's exactly what we said. The higher multiplier there for Team France allowed them to take the lead on that round because they'd been building it up before Maple Festival. Are we in Vermont? I mean, if there's a Maple Festival in the US, it feels like a Vermont thing, but we'll see. Binghamton, that is in New York, actually, so that would also make sense. Marathon, that's where we are. Feneb's found it. Should have enough time to line this up.
Locks it in. Yeah, it looks good.
Like Blinky maybe is pinging the 5K. He's found Marathon. He's pinging Noksi there, and it looks like we're going to have 10K here.
Yeah, looks like it. There it is, the 10K. You'll love to see it. We haven't actually seen too many today, so definitely fun to get one. On the round 10. Moving on to round 11 now. The multiplier has been raised for both teams on that one with the tie.
Looks like we're back in the US here. Another highway round that seems to once again be pretty low info. We haven't had a ton of info overall, it feels like, in this game. But
yeah, there hasn't.
Hickory and Decatur. I mean, there's a lot of towns called Decatur. The one Hickory I know of is in North Carolina, but the highway signs were not. I think Mississippi fits better with the sort of oval highway sign. So that's what Feneb is doing. He seems to have found Decatur, Mississippi. Or no, he's in Alabama. Okay. Well, that wouldn't actually fit with the highway sign. US 80. Blinky is in Mississippi, and I think it is very likely Mississippi with that highway shield. I don't know if they found the towns yet, but Kirania is in Mississippi though, so it's gonna be okay.
Okay, that keeps him in it, but that could have been pretty bad if Kirania didn't make that last second switch over to Mississippi. Stays pretty even here, and we go to round 12.
Brazil. What? That was the weirdest hybrid Brazil-Argentina poll ever. Oh, is it Paraguay? Oh, it's Paraguay.
That's Paraguay.
That was crazy. There was it was like an Argentina poll, but they were like Brazil polls. That was a crazy hybrid. Maybe that's a Paraguay meta. I don't know.
Yeah, I see. I'm seeing a couple of them now, actually. It must be. Ooh. Okay, we have Feneb with a pretty specific zoom and a sign here for Blinky.
Yeah, something del Este means in the east. I mean, Ciudad del Este is a city. I don't know if that means we're anywhere near there, but he is looking in the east of the country here, looking for a road that lines up, although Kirania and Feneb look pretty darn confident here. Could this be big for them?
With a 4998, couldn't pinpoint it exactly, but good round win there will raise their multi. I think, if I'm not mistaken, France, their individual multi is a little bit higher right now. Overall, yeah, it's actually a decent bit higher, but so good for Australia to get a round win.
Looks like, oh wow, that was a quick lock. You might have seen the name of the town on the bins, maybe, but yeah, both teams going Las Cruces in New Mexico, so seems like they have definitely seen something that gives that away. Blinky is pinging the streets. He may have found the neighborhood. Just close enough to get
just
that multi
close
up.
Enough. Round 14, we're going the distance in this one. Health is really, once it hit sort of around this health range for each team, it stayed here for quite a few rounds in a row. We'll see if we get any more big hits to come, but close game.
Are we in Belgium here? Because there's German. Are we in the German part of Belgium?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that was German language, and German language is only found in a very specific area, sort of north of Luxembourg, in far eastern Belgium.
Definitely
yeah,
what
we are in
Blinky's
fact
thinking.
in Belgium rather, and yeah, it looks like Kirania, thinking the same thing. Burg Heuland, that may actually be the town because he appears to be pinging that exact area. And Feneb now lining up to 5k. It looks like Noksi is doing the same.
That is 10k. It is our second 10k of the match. What a fun game this is. Seems like Blinky and Noksi have woken up a bit since their first match of the day, which of course is to be expected. They had to start so early over there in France, but they're waking up. We're keeping it close. We're keeping it even. Round 15. Are we getting to the round limit of 20? Can we see a hit here? This looks like Indonesia.
Oh, somebody
lock in from Noksi already.
Noksi, I don't know what he saw. Must have seen something. I don't see, but he may have found a Kabupaten here. He's gone Manado in North Sulawesi. This is huge, and I don't think Red Team has it. They're in Bali. This is it.
They don't. That is it. I don't even think Kirania got a guess down.
No, he
didn't. What a way for that to go. That is France taking the moving in lower bracket round 1 game. Australia, 1 game mode away from their tournament life being over. It's no move next up, guys. No moving up and down the road anymore. 1-360 panorama. And Australia's tournament life on the line. I think we mentioned this earlier. This could make it a little better for Team Australia. Of course, considering the fast move mechanic, how close you are to one of the Google servers, how much ping you have to their server dictates how fast you can move up and down the road in GeoGuessr, which makes it quite hard for Australia. They're quite far from the nearest Google server, so their movement is a little bit slower on these online tournaments. So, maybe this will be a bit of an advantage, but Feneb is such a good moving player regardless of the hindrances. I mean, he's a trackpad player, so, close game overall, but in the end, it really just came down to a couple small rounds, and of course, especially that Indonesia in the end. What an insane guess from Noksi so fast, just locking that in. Good work there from Team France. We'll have to see what happens going forward.
Yeah, I have to assume that in that last round, Noksi did find the city name written there. We didn't quite see his screen at that time. But yeah, I think he just moved very quickly, found that info very quickly, and Team Australia was moving around looking for the same stuff, but maybe just didn't happen to come across the same sign or didn't get there in time. So yeah, I think not a super unpredictable result. I mean, moving a team with Blinky on it against a team from Australia, I mean, again, I'm not trying to discount the Australians or make it sound like they're not good at moving, but I do think that there is a slight disadvantage, as you mentioned, built in with the Google servers. So yeah, France getting back on track after the moving loss against Canada, but I think maybe more on even footing going into the no move. And we saw Canada beat the France team in no move, so we definitely could see the same with Australia. Australia yet to win a game yet today, but this could be their chance to start a comeback.
Yeah, it definitely could be. It should be Leero and Repler now for Team Australia, hopping in for the no move. We didn't get to see them here in the moving game, but it's time. We're going to get them in right now for no move. Leero, Repler, Blinky, Alfa now. We're seeing Noksi has subbed out, and Alfa has jumped in for the no move.
Starting in, I want to say, Indonesia here. And zoom into West Sulawesi from Alfa, and Blinky not far off that same place. Very specific region guess. I mean, I definitely could see it. It's quite mountainous, quite rugged. Metal roofs, asymmetric poles could all fit for Western or Southern Sulawesi. We will see if the Australians are thinking along the same lines here.
Oh, did you see that? Like right next to the Google car? Nobody's showing it anymore, but that was just like a... Anyways.
I'm not sure I did.
Let's see what this ends up being, though, nonetheless, regardless of the little cow on the side of the road. But Sulawesi for 3 of our 4 players. And it is just Sula. Okay, wow. 78 points to start off. Nothing too much. Just go next.
Very impressive guesses there. Noksi did list, or no, sorry, Noksi is not playing. It was Blinky and Alpha. Noksi listed Indonesia as a specialty, but Noksi is not in this game. We head into Australia, which could be exactly what the Australians need. Only 1.3x damage on a round that I think both teams will probably know is Western Australia, but big enough country, you can still get a lot of points here if you are on the right stretch of road.
Yeah. I mean, there is only so much coverage here up in the north of Western Australia, which looks to be where this is. You get this kind of hue of red dirt. It's hard to explain, but the differences in what type of red dirt you get amongst kind of Western Australia, North Territory Australia, honestly helps a lot in pinpointing certain things down. We do have a lock-in from Team Australia here, putting the pressure on.
Australia's much more north.
They are, and they're correct. That home country advantage, 1,300 points of damage only on the round 2. Really nice guess there. I think that was from Repler.
Yeah, that's a huge boost for them. They need to get themselves back into this match. And that home country advantage is exactly the way to do it. This round 3 is looking very tricky, though.
Yeah, it looks like Leero zooming in on Canada.
Canada, yeah. It's looking at Alberta, Saskatchewan. Definitely could see that with this pretty flat landscape, sort of prairie-looking landscape that we see. Blinky and Alpha just trying to take this in right now. But Alpha does have a pin in Saskatchewan and Blinky going into Manitoba.
Wow, so it's actually going to be Alberta, Saskatchewan for Australia, Saskatchewan, Manitoba for France, but it is just Saskatchewan. In the end, that's some more damage dealt to France.
Is this ever France? No, it's the UK. Yeah, that makes sense. Do have those long dashes in the center of the road. Makes a lot of sense for the United Kingdom. Both thinking southern England here at the moment.
Like the shout, Leero's gone a little farther north. Yeah, it's going to be hedges pretty much all around on this round. Just kind of across England. We have a ping going on here. I wonder.
Yeah, Alpha.
Wonder why.
Pinged a specific area, and it seems to have worked pretty well.
Yeah, that's a great shout on a guess. Not a ton of damage, but it definitely good for the mental there, getting some extra points on the board. We go to round 5, and this looks so much like us. I think Blinky's on the road. I was just gonna say
it is this road. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's just this road.
Because you look east and you see this big ridge, and that's the only place in Eswatini where you see that. So both teams will certainly know the road. And without individual multis in play, this round is not going to mean all that much. All it's going to do is increase the multipliers for both teams heading into the next round.
Yeah, super recognizable ridge. 4999 from Blinky. Very nice guess. Just going to go on to the next round. 2.5 times multi now.
And back to India we go.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a tough one. I might go like a Maharashtra on this, or Haryana could be. I could see it as well. It just seems... this is a tough one. We do have Boxcar, which narrow things down a bit in India. Could be Uttar Pradesh, like Western Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, Rajasthan, something in there. It seems like that's where our players want to go. It is just Uttar Pradesh, actually, in the end. A little atypical looking Uttar Pradesh, but that actually has Australia closer. Puts France on less than 2,000 health.
Is Indonesia again, perhaps, here? Not easy.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I think I like Indonesia. So does Leero by the looks of it.
Yeah, trying to determine where. We've got one in Sumatra and one in Sulawesi at the moment. I mean, I could see either. I mean, the roof angle seems like it's slanting a little bit, kind of reminds me of a typical Sulawesi roof, but not easy to say. Yeah, I could see either one. I kind of like the Sulawesi guess myself, but I don't know. And we'll see what Team France decides to do here. Java, actually, for Alpha, and Blinky is also in Sulawesi. And it is Java.
Wow, and it's Java. What an absurdly, insanely good guess. I mean, I don't even have the words to describe that. What just happened? France takes it on that 2-0. The game's done.
Wow. What a guess from Alpha going Java on that. I mean, that's probably the fourth island that I would send on that round. Maybe third, but I'm not going Java on that. That is such an impressive guess. Alpha showing off his prowess in Indonesia and taking the match 2-0 for France. And it looked like Team Australia was in a pretty good position there, but as we've said, all it takes is one round to completely flip the script, and really impressive performance throughout from Team France, getting themselves back on track into the next round of the losers bracket. And very unfortunate for Australia. They did play pretty well over the course of that tournament, but in the end, they don't even manage to pick up one game, and they unfortunately bow out here in the first round of the lower bracket. But what a match it was. Blinky, Noksi, and Alpha with some awesome guesses, and they will move to the next round.
Wow. What a way for that to go. I'm still at a bit of a loss on that one. I mean, just so impressive there from Alpha. Unbelievable to do it in the end. And of course, as you said, very fair play to Team Australia. They did a great job today nonetheless. I mean, we mentioned it earlier when Team Brazil went out. I mean, all 8 teams in this tournament are such high caliber teams. Like the level of play is just beautiful to see. We do say goodbye to Team Australia on that one, and France moves on in the lower bracket. Guys, we're going to go to another quick break, and when we come back, there's still 2 more full matches to go. We're going to head up to the upper bracket now to do 2 more matches. Next up is going to be USA versus Japan, guys. These are 2 teams that have not lost yet, going up to the upper bracket, and we're going to see who is going to come down to face one of those teams in the lower bracket that has made it through. Guys, we'll see you after the short break. Guys, welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. Bit of a longer break there, but I hope you took a moment to yourself and you're ready for some more GeoGuessr, because I know we are. Guys, I'm your host, Project Bloom, joined by my dear friend Jake Lyons. We're walking you through these games today. It's been an amazing time. We have 8 teams representing 8 countries around the world. You can see those countries below me. So far, we've been at it for a bit here. We've said goodbye to 2 teams already, so we're only down to 6, guys. We said goodbye to Australia. We said goodbye to Brazil. This is where we're at right now in the bracket, and we're going to go up to the upper semifinals now, Jake.
Yeah, we've got USA versus Japan and Sweden versus Canada. The winners of these matches will book their spots in the upper bracket final, which will be a best of 5, but we'll be sticking it to best of 3s for today. So excited for these next couple of matches. I mean, these teams have already proven themselves by winning their first round matches, so it's going to be probably even higher quality matches than the ones we saw in the first round, starting with US and Japan, 2 incredibly strong teams that I think are going to match up really well. And yeah, this has potential to be the most exciting game that we've seen yet today.
Yeah, I think so. I really think it will be USA coming off a 2-0 and Japan coming off a 2-1. So Japan's game was a little bit closer, but as you can see there, looking at Japan's opponent in Germany, they are the ones who did actually end up moving on in the lower bracket. So maybe overall Germany a little stronger than USA's opponent of Brazil. So makes sense to see that 2-1. And then the 2-0 for the US. So this should be a pretty close one, guys. We're going to get straight into it. It's going to be MK and Radu representing the US for moving, and Shiina and Shiyoe.
Lincoln, oh, that's quite a large city in England. There it is. So MK immediately zooms into it. So yeah, should be somewhere here in the county of Lincolnshire. Pretty chill start, I think, here to the match with some good info very, very nearby. But yeah, I mean, we saw MK and Radu earlier play extremely well in their moving game, both formidable moving players. And Shiina has, of course, been on the scene for a very long time and is a very accomplished moving player and has been for quite a while. Shiyoe is the only player on the Japanese team who chose moving as his preferred mode. So another player to watch out for here. I think really 4 super accomplished moving players. And it looks like maybe Team USA has managed to line up the 5K here.
Yeah, that looked like a pinpoint, and a quick one at that. It is. That's the 5K from both of our Team US players. Good start. Only 9 points of damage, but love to see it.
Yep. And another match between, I believe, 4 World League players, which is also exciting. And yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Australia, one of the first teams to get eliminated, and we mentioned before, Australia was a 4 World League player team. Every single one of those players was in the World League for the Asia Pacific region. So it just shows you how good the players are in this tournament, that a team like that is getting knocked out so quickly. We have a rush around here. Presumably, I suppose it could be Ukraine. I think we're in Russia, though. Yeah. Not a whole lot to speak of just yet in this round. Just 15 seconds to play.
Yeah, we're almost all the way through already. Yeah, we're really not finding much by the looks of it. We do have short antenna, limits things a bit. Let's see where this ends up being. We have a pretty big spread across the board. Wow. Okay, it's just a bit outside Moscow. That is going to be red team closer on that one. Feeling some damage. Go to round 3.
Yeah, very tricky round there. Doesn't end up doing too much damage. Of course, the multiplier is still pretty low at this stage of the game. Looks like we're heading into South Africa. There was a weird pole there. It looked like a Chile pole. I don't know what was up with that, but South Africa can be kind of difficult, honestly. A lot of the signage you get can be deceptive or unhelpful, but actually it looks like we have a quick lock from MK here, who may have found a piece of information. I think we've been watching Radu, so I'm not exactly sure what he found, but they're sending in the same place, so they seem to like where they are here.
Yeah, wow, they got the town. Impressive stuff there from Team US. They actually are lower in health right now than Team Japan, but they've had some nice guesses here. Round 4, we're still just getting started.
Yeah, wow, lots of Spanish moss here on the trees, suggesting maybe Florida, somewhere near the coast, I would guess, with this sort of vegetation. Another quick guess from MK. Man, he's going back to the old MK. I don't know if, again, maybe he found something. Yeah, he's pinging around.
Just all of Louisiana, it looks
Louisiana.
like. Yeah. I like the guess.
Again.
Looks like Shiina's there too, but Shiyoe is in Georgia. It is just Louisiana. Wow. Really nice work there from Team USA.
Team Japan maybe looking a little bit caught off guard there. They barely even got their pins down in time, and Shiina making a good guess in the end, but I think the quick guessing so far is working for the Americans, so they're just going to keep doing it. A very quick... Oh, no, never mind. That was Shiina. Sorry, this is Japan. Well, that makes perfect sense that Shiina's sending quickly. I don't know. For some reason, I saw Radu grayed out over there, and I thought he was the one who guessed, but no, it was Shiina. So now we'll see if the Americans can match, and they do so very well.
Yeah, great guesses all around. But Team Japan closer on Japan. All right, round number 6.
About dead even so far here.
Oh, this is some old Chile. Yeah, I like where who are we watching? MK. I think MK is on it. Shiyoe has guessed though. I didn't see exactly where it was.
Shiyoe, I think, went for the same town that MK is zoomed in on right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're all there.
They're on it. Yeah, the coverage, and it is Shiyoe a little closer in the end there. 3 round wins for each team, and only 17-point difference in the health.
Wow, very close game. We're going into round 7 here.
Looking like New Zealand?
Yeah, New Zealand, probably South Island. Maybe kind of south of Christchurch a bit or something, or what are we thinking here?
Yeah, kind of hard to tell. Kiwi cans. Interesting.
Kiwi cans. Oh, North Island here from Shiina.
Yeah, I think that's also where MK is looking here. And he locks it in.
Oh, locks.
Otane, he's pinging. Oh, yeah, he's found Otane. Again, I think it may have been, I don't know if it was on his screen or somebody found a sign for Otane, clearly, because they're definitely in the right spot, but Team Japan is as well, and you could see a 5K here. Not quite, but...
Oh, not quite. Yeah, the 4999. Impressive stuff all around, though. Japan just slightly closer.
Yeah, this is kind of reminiscent of the first moving game of the day that we saw go to the round limit. Very little damage has been done in either direction here.
Okay, a couple little signs, but nothing really looking important. It's gonna be the Netherlands, though. They're all gonna know that. .nl is all across the board.
Is Dorgand? Is that ever a town? No, it looks like this is a town name, though, that Radu is coming up on, but MK has actually sent, so he may have found it. Ede, yeah. I think that's what it said on the signs, and once again, Team Japan is going to match. Can anyone find the 5K? Radu's found a road that looks good along the canal, but there are multiple options here, and it is something entirely different.
Okay. It's just so a little west of them. This is a high-quality game, though.
Yeah, this is some of the best moving gameplay we've seen all day. We saw US and Brazil have a great moving game too. So incredibly precise. Man, MK going nuts right now. This is like the MK of old, and he has guessed very far east within Russia, and Shiina right now is like far west. So this is, oh, they're both in Belgorod, and okay, this is game.
Oh, that, yeah, I mean, this is just it.
MK,
wow, how did MK 4993? That is just insane from MK. What a way for that to go.
How did he know the town? It seemed like he guessed in about 5 seconds there. I don't even know what, that was insane. I don't know what he saw.
I don't know.
That was nuts.
I clearly missed something. I mean, we had long antenna black car, maybe beta. I don't know. That was insane. Incredible work there from MK to close out the game on that one. I mean, GG all around. That's certainly a way for it to go. There's going to be no move next, guys. Japan's not out of it yet. And still, whoever does lose this match is not out of the tournament. We're back in the upper bracket portion of the entire bracket. So whoever loses this will go down to the lowest bracket and we'll still have a second chance. But wow, what a way for that moving game to go. I mean, MK is just like, I think MK is going, hey, it's 1:30 a.m. It's time to play fast again. Like, maybe he wants to go to bed.
Yeah, that might be it. Because it seemed like in almost all of those rounds, he guessed super quickly, but he was extraordinarily accurate. It's not like he was just guessing because he was like, I don't have info and I don't care. He was like actually finding the places. So apparently he's just locked in right now. He's playing some of the best we've ever seen from him. And yeah, I guess I jinxed it by saying that game was close because suddenly we got a rush around. MK knew the 5K in 5 seconds and it was over in a flash. But what a performance from the Americans there. We will see if Team Japan can bounce back.
That will be the question here, and yeah, definitely not over. It was a very close game, Jake. I mean, it really was up until that last round. I mean, MK just knew it. Like, he was right on it. So impressive there from MK and Team USA. But both teams played well. I think we could easily get NMPZ on this. It's a very close and even matchup, so I'm hoping for it. I know it would be fun, and we're going to get to see Angelo hop in now, I know, for Team US, and then on Team Japan, we're fully switching it up. It's going to be Eurya and YRP now playing for no move, and I think they're the NMPZ players, so should be fun. We're going to get a brand new little squad here for Team Japan, totally mixing it up, so I'm hyped. I'm ready to go. No move time. What do you think, Jake's going to happen after seeing that moving game?
Tough one to call. I mean, of course, it's such a different mode. I don't actually know in the first match that Japan played against Germany. I'm not sure which games they won and which games they lost, which might be helpful information. But I think with the way that the US is playing right now, it looks like it's going to be hard for anybody to beat them. So yeah, MK and Angelo, mentioned Angelo has the highest peak elo of anybody in this tournament. But yeah, we haven't really watched Eurya or YRP play today on the broadcast, so not really sure how they're going to do, but I think I'll say US wins 2-0, but that's maybe just me going with the team that I've seen already and not the team that I haven't, so perhaps not doing Team Japan justice, but I think it should be a very good game, so I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, Eurya is like unreal. And he is so young, 16, if I'm not mistaken, and is just absolutely insane at this game. So I'm seeing Fao ask me where my Red Bull mini fridge is. It's right there, man. It's right there. Wait.
There it is.
There.
It's not lit up, though. It's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in right now, no. But hey, they think I don't have it, but it's just that's the only place I could put it, Fao. I'm sorry, my friend, but this is my bed. I couldn't put it there. This is a shelf. It wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Mine's plugged in right now, but when I get the electric bill at the end of the month, I might reconsider that because I don't know how much energy it's taking up, but I'm a little worried, to be honest. You never know, those mini fridges, they get you. But,
They do. That is a fair point. Hey, but whatever. Anyways. Guys, we should be getting into this no-move game very shortly. I think we're just waiting on some of the players to lock in here. So if you're annoyed at anyone for the game not starting, be annoyed at the players because apparently they're taking a while to filter in, is what I was told. So yeah, but regardless, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, people. We'll get there eventually. I'm having a great time today, Jake. I'm loving that we're having a team tournament with country representation, because obviously that fits nicely with kind of the way the World Championship works and everything. We did a team tournament recently with GeoGuessr themselves, but it was a bit of a different format. People could kind of be from anywhere. So this is cool. We have like country representation, and we're switching up who plays in each game. I'm just finding this super fun. So let's do it. Let's get in it. We're finally ready. The players finally locked in.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this too. Team tournaments are always fun, different, little change of pace from the World League, and it's fun to just cast with you again, of course. Because
yeah, man.
We did a lot of that last year, and the World League has been great fun as well. Of course, I mean, Dai is an absolute legend, but it is nostalgic. It's just like old times.
Yeah, we're back.
It is a good time.
We're back. All right, we're in it. Australia to start us off.
Yeah, tricky one. Both looking along this Route 1 in the Northern Territory, or perhaps northern Western Australia, but pretty tight spread here from Radu and Angelo. Oh, it's actually Radu and Angelo. I think wasn't it MK and Angelo last time in the in the no move, or am I misremembering?
I don't know. I might be misremembering as well, actually. Wow, but we do have Team USA very committed to a particular part of the 1 year.
What?
And we're 5K.
Oh my!
Welcome into the game, Angelo.
Holy moly! What a way to make a statement. Insane. Not only getting the road, but I mean, it's such a long road. Getting the right curve is so impressive.
Oh my god. Unreal. All right, we go to Turkey now in the round 2. If we 5K again, man, no, there's no way. But yeah, what a way for Angelo to start that off. You love to see it. Angelo, the ranked #1 player right now on the competitive leaderboard.
Forced to be reckoned with, for sure. Definitely a statement in that first guess. We'll see if Team Japan can bounce back on this Turkey round. Both teams thinking we're pretty far east within Turkey. And I think I like that guess with this landscape here. Radu, you see pinging, bringing Angelo a little further east there. Thinks he has a good idea. And he is on it. Nice guess.
Yeah, great guess there. Works out well. That's already Japan taking almost 1,000 points of damage, and we're only going into round number 3.
The US round here. I first thought it was something maybe like Idaho, but not easy here. Oregon.
Okay.
Is the initial zoom from... Oh gosh, I'm actually not sure which of the two that is. Is that YRP?
I don't know who we're watching, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know their avatars. I know Radu and Angelo's, but...
Yeah, I mean, if the names are in order, then I suppose it's YRP, but I don't actually know if the names are in order, so... We'll see. But, yeah, looks like an Oregon-Idaho border zoom right now from Angelo. Just kind of looking around. No, it's actually Radu. Yeah, it looks like he's in Oregon just across the border. Or something that fits. He'll leave it there. I don't see where Angelo is right now. Maybe in Idaho further east. He is, and it is just across the border in Utah.
It is so fun to get to see Angelo play. He won the APAC regional in 2024 and then dropped off the face of the earth in competitive GeoGuessr and is just coming back swinging in this tournament right now.
Yeah, it is really cool to see him play. He has been a force so far in this tournament, especially in this game. I mean, some incredible guesses so far.
Oh yeah, let's see if they can keep it up. Their USA is flawlessing right now with Japan on 1,500 health.
I think, wasn't it Kirania who won that regional?
Oh yeah, he was. Angelo got second. You're right. Why did I say that?
I've been saying all sorts of wacky stuff today. So
hey, it's late. It's late. It's late here in the U.S. for us casters.
It's different. Yeah, different time slot.
It's okay.
Changes things a little bit. Pretty similar spreads here in Brazil from the two teams.
Okay, Radu closer, keeping the flawless up. Less than 1,500 health now. Round 5. I mean, this is just looking like USA's game right now, and possibly even their tournament. They might 2-0 again.
This is the road to, oh no, in Alaska. Interesting. I thought it was the Yukon, honestly, but okay, they seem very fixed on one particular road in Alaska, so I'm not going to doubt them.
Yeah, what?
Okay,
they have
just,
it.
I mean, know. I mean, what can you even say?
That's just it. The game's over.
What? It feels like we just started. That was unbelievable. I mean,
the game's over.
What just happened? We haven't even been going for that long. That was wow. I mean, Radu and Angelo just put on one of the best performances we have seen. That was what, like a 5-round game, and we mentioned how good Eurya and YRP are, and they just blew him out of the water. What a performance! And Team USA gets themselves into the winners final. But my goodness, that was something else.
I'm at a loss. I think that was 6 rounds total, and they just flawless that game. I mean, this is looking like USA's tournament to lose, you know? Like, if they somehow don't, that's going to be a big surprise, I would say. But Japan's not out of it, guys. They did lose in the upper bracket semifinals, but they will move down now to the lower bracket. We can take a look at that right now here. So Japan will be up against Germany. How do you think that's going to go? That'll be next weekend, but what do you think?
Well, I mean, it's a repeat of the match from round 1, and Japan did win 2-1 the first time, but 2-1, I mean, that means they went to NMPZ. That means it was very, very close. So, not sure, but I mean, if I have to make a pick now, I might pick Japan again. If they can do it once, they can do it again. But should be a fun one. I'm excited to see how that one goes, and I'm also excited for our last match of the day today. Should be another fantastic one. We're going to see Canada play for the first time today because we didn't see them before, and I think it's Sweden, I believe, is their opponent. Should be another fantastic game, and now we're going to probably get to watch Kiribati play moving. He was, of course, asleep for the first moving game of the first match, but they won it anyways. Team picked him up, but yeah, him playing moving is going to be a treat to watch.
Yeah, most definitely. Guys, that match is surely going to be NMPC. I thought it might be that previous one, but I actually think this one's going to be super close. It's going to be Sweden versus Canada, but before then, of course, a short little break, and then when we're back, our last matchup of the day, ending out the upper bracket semifinals. You don't want to miss this, guys. See you then. Guys, welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. I am your host, Project Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons. Guys, we're walking through these games today in a new type of tournament that we're a part of here at the GeoGuessr Nations Cup, where we have 8 teams from around the world representing their countries that you can see their flags down below me. Amazing teams, pro players of 3 to 4 have joined together for what's been an awesome tournament so far. And we have one more match of the day, and then the second portion of the tournament will take place next weekend at the same time as today's tournament. Guys, we'll take a quick look at the bracket, see where we're at, because there is one more game to go, and that's going to be the second upper semifinal, Sweden versus Canada, Jake.
Yeah, I love this match. Could be really, really close. If anything, this is maybe the most tightly contested match we've had so far in terms of the skill levels of the teams on paper. Canada coming off of a very impressive 2-0 victory against Team France. Sweden winning 2-0 against Team Australia. So neither team has dropped a game just yet. And the winner will get to face the US in the upper bracket final. But I really can't call who's going to win this. I mean, we have such high skill levels in all modes, moving, no moving, and NMPZ on both sides. And I just cannot wait to see how this goes.
Yeah, going to be exciting stuff. Also, take your quick attention for those of you who have been around. We actually had a little bit of a mistake there on the bracket that has now been corrected. As you can see, it's actually going to be Japan-France in lower round 2 next weekend. We thought it was going to be Japan-Germany again, but it's actually going to be Japan-France. So slight little change there. We apologize for that, but that is actually going to be the proper way this bracket is going to play out. Anyways, that'll be next weekend. There's still today. We have one more match to go. Sweden-Canada. I mean, both of these teams are coming off of 2-0s. Both these players haven't played in a little while now. It's been a bit since they last played their first game of the day, and now it's time for them to go back at it once again. Kapten and Kirboss for life are going to be representing Sweden on moving right now, with Fau and Moo for Canada. Let's do it.
Minas Gerais is written on that sign there, so that'll tell them the state. Not sure if there is a town name written there. Might be, because Fau looks like he's possibly scanning right now.
Yeah, not totally sure. I mean, it does seem like he's scanning, but what does it say?
I don't know. I don't see nothing that I can read is helpful, although we do have perhaps a sign up there, but I can't quite read that either. Not sure. We do have a 31 area code on a bus there for Kapten. 31 is the area in and around Belo Horizonte, so both players are going around the city there. Oh, and they've actually found the town, it looks like. They must have had that written somewhere. This is going to be a great start for Team Sweden.
Yeah, really nice start. 700 points is a phenomenal way to kick off a moving game.
Round number 2 here.
All right. We get into it.
Yep. Got some coast here to the north, I believe. Could be, well, I don't know. I mean, Burney. I've heard of Burney, and I believe it is on the north coast of Tasmania. And an instant send from Kapten there. Kirboss going to take the extra time to try and 5K. I don't think... Okay, so we have some info for Fau and Moo. I'm not sure they have the word Burney, though, so they're going to be nearby. Oh, looks like Moo switched to the last second. Oh, no, it didn't take his click.
It didn't register.
Fau's still nearby there, but another solid round win and a 5K for the Swedes.
Wow. I mean, yeah, Swedes are on a great start. Bummer there that last second switch for Moo didn't register, getting in the right town, but regardless, Fau wasn't too far away. But that's a nice 5K from Team Sweden. Round number 3 now. In what appears to be Chile and actually possibly Punta Arenas, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, it does appear to be where we are. And the teams are just going to try and line up this 5K. They do have some street names there. That'll definitely help them. Moo has already sent, although now he's pinging Fau with what he believes to be the 5K. We'll see if Team Sweden can match here. I'm not sure they quite have it, or they're getting close, but yeah, they're too far down the road. It's actually not a 5K, but it's still close enough to get off the mark for Team Canada.
Getting around on the board is good. Again, in this current format for this tournament, moving is the one game mode with individual multipliers on. So they've raised their multi to 1.3. We are going up by 0.3x per round.
So we head back into Brazil. We have a 44 area code. I believe that's, I want to say southwestern Paraná. It's definitely somewhere in the state of Paraná. And we have a nice sign coming up here for Kiribati as well. Campo Mourão, I feel like I've heard of. Okay, maybe it's northwestern Paraná. Yeah, it looks to be. And they both have that same sign, and both teams have found the city, so they'll be narrowing it down here. But 15 seconds left to try and find the exact spot. Ooh, this is nice. We got some distances here on the other side.
Good to get the distances, of course. Without them, it can be more difficult to line up.
And Roncador, that was written. Oh, well, he switched off of it, but Roncador was written on that. I know, actually, we weren't there, but Moo, still pretty close by. Solid guess there.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Team Canada after Sweden started off with 2 nice round wins. Round 5 now. Looks like we're back in India. We've had a decent bit of India today.
We have indeed. Not a very easy country to play in moving, but you can learn how to read the languages. This one looks most likely like Hindi here, so... Oh, an instant send from Kiribati, who was able to read the name of the district. It looks like it has a hyphen in it, which is kind of interesting. But he has sent it in. I don't know. I mean, Fao doesn't appear to have any info. I don't know what Mu is seeing right now, but it looks like they're just sending in Uttar Pradesh. And I think Fao might have gotten lucky there, but that is a very solid guess from him.
Yeah, must have said Lucknow on the sign somewhere, because it seemed they were kind of going in that area. But yeah, worked out nicely for Fao. Round number 6 now.
Texas stop signs, I think, here. And we have...
Oh, yeah. 81?
There, yeah,
Texas
state route
81?
72, I think it was.
Yeah, there was like an 81 on the top and then like a 72 on the bottom.
Yeah, I think the ones on the top with the Texas outline are usually not as helpful because they're like smaller roads, but I'm not super sure. Oh, but Runge, perhaps, is the town name, and it looks like Fao right there found it and sent it in immediately. Mu lines up the 5K, so very nice find there. It doesn't look like Team Sweden has this. This could be big for the Canadians here.
Wow, nice. We get a 5K. Sweden had one earlier in the game, and now Canada gets one of their own. They are still down in the health, though. Sweden up about 400 points.
Yeah, it
But
was
the
a really
multipliers
nice
are tight.
region guess. And looks like Vietnam, perhaps, which I think this is the first Vietnam we've had in moving today.
And moving, yeah.
Quick lock, and I mean, they're both, I mean, red team, they're both in the same province here, and it looks like Kapten is going to be there too. So nicely done there. I didn't actually see, I mean, maybe it was, you know, on the screens of the players that we weren't watching that they found the province info, but nicely done by both teams getting the province there.
Good work. Round 8, looking like Brazil. We've had a lot of Brazil today.
84 area
84.
code. That'll put you in. That's around Recife, I think, in the state of Pernambuco. I think it's the eastern half of Pernambuco, I believe, is
Okay.
where you'll find area code 84. If I'm remembering correctly, but I often forget area codes in Brazil, so I may have done the same again. No, yeah, 81 is Recife. Yes, no, 84 is Rio Grande do Norte. I'm. Don't listen to me. It's late. I can't remember anything properly today.
Close enough, Jake. Close enough. It's that northeast area. See who has it here? It's actually the blue team. Sweden gets the town. That's a 4999. Couldn't walk in that 5K, but really great guess. 9, looking like Senegal. East-West Road.
Town name here, perhaps. Velingara Nafa? Isn't Velingara a big town? I feel like Velingara is a pretty knowable place, although I don't know if Velingara Nafa has anything to do with normal Velingara.
It's a good question. I'm not too sure. It doesn't seem like our players can find it. Oh, we have a lock-in from Moo. Moo must have found it. There it is. Velingara.
Yeah, well, they both have Velingara. I just wonder if it's the same thing. But seems like the road angle. Oh, there. Okay, they found another one down the road, perhaps.
Seems like it. Seems like down the road is the proper one. Maybe we're gonna find out. Oh, wow, it's actually just further south of all of them, but understandable guesses all around. Round number 10. We're already just about halfway through our total possible rounds as we find ourselves back in Africa, this time in Ghana.
Yeah, we've got some lush green hills around here. Tell you that we're somewhere in the southern part of the country. There might be an address there. I didn't quite catch it. But
yeah, I think there must be something.
You're looking for town names on signs, but yeah, I haven't seen much yet. Tarkwa is definitely a town. I'm trying to remember where it is. 100% I've heard of Tarkwa. There it is. Kiribati finds it and now pinging where he believes Kapten should go. Looks like he's found the 5K very quickly there.
Good. Yeah, that looks nice. That's a good lineup. A little, more east there, actually, on the roundabout. That should be it. There it is, the 5K from Sweden. Once again, they've got about 1,000-point lead now as we go into round 11 here. Sweden looking pretty powerful, pretty strong.
And this really is a battle of the heavyweights here in moving. I mean, Kiribati and Moo in particular are phenomenal moving players. If you ask me to rank the best moving players in the world, I think I would put both of them in the top 5 at least, for sure.
Agreed.
And that's not to say that Kapten and Fao aren't also extremely capable. All 4 of these players are excellent in moving. Got a sign there for Kapten. He was maybe trying to read it, but not sure it had much of value on it. But yeah, it's really fun to see such high quality gameplay here, and not only in the moving, but as this match goes on, we will see it in the other modes too. Once again, I think Kiribati has found the town here. Yakimovo. He is crazy. He's so good at finding small towns, scanning is something he's extraordinarily good at. So really nice region guess there from Moo, but Kiribati with an amazing find.
Really nice work there. Team Sweden is just working seamlessly together to make these guesses happen. Looks like we're back in Brazil once again.
And we saw Team Sweden play so well in the moving against Team Australia, but even now we're seeing how they can be even stronger with Kiribati on that team. He really does level them up. I mean, he's an extraordinary moving player. We did have a road number there, BR415 it might have been. I don't know. We got a 63 area code on that sign, which will put us in the state of Tocantins. And it looks like Dianopolis. Yeah, okay, maybe it wasn't a BR, it was a TO road, but it does look like they've got the spot here. I think both teams.
NK, good work from both of our teams on that one. Wow, this match is truly a battle of titans. Incredible moving skill all around. But Sweden up and has extended that lead even further.
3 straight 5Ks here from Team Sweden.
Yeah.
Very impressive indeed. Are these North Sumatra pulls? They look to be, and yeah, zooming into North Sumatra, there may be a couple pots in there on Fao's screen, although I can't quite see it myself. It is behind the map here, but see if anyone's able to. I mean, Fao's got a pretty specific zoom, but he hasn't sent it in quite yet. He's looking at Jamabi right now. I did think the polls were perhaps North Sumatra, although I don't know just how trustworthy those are. Ooh. Did it say Muaro Jambi? think it might have said Kabupaten and Warojambi. Yeah, because it looks like that's where Team Sweden is as well. Warojambi is the regency that surrounds the city of Jambi, so they should be in the right area.
Who's closer, though? It's going to be Team Canada, Moo, just slightly. Only going to be 28 points of damage, but Canada's multiplier will rise with that as we move on around 14. We're getting pretty deep into this game. Looks like Switzerland here for the round 14. Now, can we get to some signs? Where are we within the country?
Yeah, very mountainous here. One thing you'll be looking for in Switzerland is the language. It'll tell you roughly what part of the country you're in, whether it's German or French or Italian. I couldn't quite see those signs because they were very, very small, but it looks like Fao and Moo have some decent information here because they're very zoomed in on a specific area here. But it's actually Kapten who locks in first, and they are really right in the same area, so I think on those little yellow signs they were able to find some town names. See who gets closer, if anyone, here.
We got a 5K.
Wow.
Kirabos. It's just so impressive. Kirabos is so unbelievably good at moving. It's amazing to watch him play.
Yeah, and his ability to narrow down the exact 5K as quickly as he does is really extraordinary. Chehan, I've definitely heard of before. Is it southeast? No, I don't remember. Oh, it's there. It's east of Adana. Moo knows his ability as he immediately...
Wow.
Learning those municipalities of Turkey that show up on those bins, it is difficult because there's about 1,000 of them, but once you learn them, you get so strong in Turkey, and it looks like, oh, just in time. Team Sweden finding the town as well. But Foul with a 5K. Wow.
Impressive stuff. Canada's turn to hit back with a bit of a 5K, but again, they're still down in points. It was some damage in earlier rounds that has kept this game looking like Sweden's to take.
Urban Russia here with a lot of red brick architecture, which you see a lot in the southern areas near the Caucasus Mountains. So that's why you see both players, or both teams rather, zoomed in on that area. Interesting, right? That's a mosque. Okay, so we're probably in Grozny then. I think Grozny has a giant mosque, and I think Kiribati knows the mosque.
Wow,
here.
Yeah. He's right there in Grozny.
Yeah. And I think
trying to line up that 5K. Looks like we see Fao there too, though.
There's a big green park in Grozny that has that giant mosque in it, but that's almost certainly where we are because it's a pretty famous building, I think. Fao doesn't look super sure. Kiribati definitely feels like he has the city here, and I think he is right, but it looks like Fao is going to go Grozny. Unless he moves a little more east. But shouldn't see too much damage dealt here. Oh, it's actually not. Okay. It's a much smaller town. Interesting. I feel like I've seen pictures of the mosque in Grozny, and honestly, I was convinced that was it. But
maybe it's a little copy, slightly smaller or something, but they got close enough in the end, and we have an exact address here.
Yep. Langley, British Columbia, Canadians maybe hoping that, a Canada round would be a little bit harder than this one here because there's a little too much information for this round to make much of a difference. And of course, it is round 17. There's only 3 rounds left after this. Team Canada needs to find a way to get that health back, and they are running out of time.
It's probably not going to be on this round. Taking a look at Moo now. He's trying to get the exact road, but are they in Langley? They're outside of Langley. I don't think they saw the exact address that Sweden did. Doesn't seem they did. They missed that sign. I mean, I didn't notice Team Canada looking at the sign that Team Sweden was. So it's a good find from the Swedish team here. Keeping their lead, extending it just a little bit further. They might take this game here. It's looking like they will.
Kind of looks like Santiago. I mean, hard to say for sure. Could be another city in Chile, but looks very similar to what you see in the Puente Alto is a giant suburb of Santiago. He is not in the right area right now. But yeah, there's Puente Alto. So Kiribati finds that in the end. And I have to imagine that, they've got it as well on the other side. But again, only 2 rounds left after this, and this round just isn't going to make the difference for them. Fao and Moo need something a little trickier. See if anyone can line up to 5K here. Lots of streets here. Very difficult to line up.
If anything, you'd maybe try and get a 5K to raise that multi for Team Canada, but even still, they're down in multiplier compared to Sweden. But it's high enough on both sides that a blunder from Sweden could bring Canada back into it. That is going to be the 5K there from Fau. Not dealing a lot of damage, but the multi is racking up a little bit for their team. So let's see what happens. Only 2 possible rounds left. You got to do it in 20 rounds here. We got a 20-round limit, so we might hit it here. It's appearing like we will.
Yeah, it's urban Ecuador, probably with decent information. San Roque is probably not much. I wonder if we could even see a quick guess here to try and throw him off. Imbabura, that is a province in the north of the country, and it does look like Fau knows that immediately and finds the correct town. So maybe this could be something for them. He's definitely in the right area. Looks like Team Sweden is pretty close by as well. I don't think they have the same department info because they seem to be scanning just about everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But I doubt it's not going to be enough, I don't think.
Wow, but that is the 5K? Here. I mean, yeah, it's not. It's just not. Unless round 20, they can do that again. Sweden is still up. 2,700 to 2,200. And what is this? This looks to be
San Francisco.
US.
What's going on here?
I was gonna say
maybe
this.
It's LA. I don't know. This feels very coastal California, but quite.
It's gotta be. Quick guess already from Fau. I didn't see where, but it's definitely California or coastal California for sure. Coast is
yeah,
right
I'm now
there.
thinking more south. Yeah, I think I agree with the south guess here. But hard to say for sure. But they're putting the pressure on. But it looks like the same spread. It's not going to be enough.
Wow. That's not Sweden. With that, we'll take it on the round limit. But what an unbelievably intense and close moving game from both teams. What a way to start that off. Still no move to come, and maybe NMPZ, guys. Wow, Jake, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was one of the most high-quality moving games we've seen all day. We mentioned just how good all 4 of those players are in the moving mode, and they certainly showed it there. Kiribati, in particular, I think had a lot of super impressive 5Ks there. But both teams had a lot of great finds. Really, really evenly matched. Unfortunate for Team Canada that they had to lose that way. They were just a little bit behind as we approached that round limit. They had to try and, throw them off by making the quick guess in the last round, but it just wasn't enough in the end. So, very nicely played on both sides. Just enough to get a win for Team Sweden, but we'll see if Team Canada can bounce back in Game 2.
I mean, that Ecuador round was really their closest chance that they had because Team Sweden didn't have the same information, couldn't pinpoint as well. Canada finally dealt a decent bit of damage, but not nearly enough. And yeah, goes to Team Sweden, but hey, still much more to play for. Teams will switch up a little bit, of course, because as we have teams of 3 to 4 pros per nation representing their nation, and they only play in 2v2s per match, so you got to mix up the teams each game. So gonna switch up a little bit here. I'm excited to see how this one fares out in the no move. We should be getting Ronnie now hopping in on Team Canada. Team Sweden, I'm not positive off the top of my head what they're going to be running in terms of their no move setup, but we'll find out in due time, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm hyped. What are you predicting? What are you thinking here, Jake, for the no move?
I think, man, very tight, but I think, is Panam actually playing? I think Panam was asleep, but maybe he woke up. So that's going to be fun to watch Panam play. I'm going to say Canada bounces back, wins Game 2, and takes us to NMPZ.
Like it. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Everybody lock in at home. It's time for no moving Sweden versus Canada. Quick lock in from Moo already on Czechia. Sweden also there in Czechia. We're all there.
Yeah, we've got the classic bollards, and then maybe they're thinking the landscape and coverage fits a little bit better for Czechia over Slovakia. It ends up being pretty close to Austria there, but Team Sweden just a little bit closer.
Just barely. We go to round 2 now.
We got a Street View car back
Oh,
there.
wow. That's awesome. Running with 2 Street View cars.
Why not? Both scanning specific roads here in what looks like southern Colombia. Not going to be easy to narrow this down. It's not a very large road. But you never know.
Yeah,
They are
there's
from Kiribati going a bit more north.
not a lot to go off of, I'll tell you that much. 15 seconds left to go. We're reaching the end of the round, and nobody feeling too confident. Moo looks like he's trying to line something up that maybe works, but probably just a guess at the end of the day.
Yeah, seems to be.
All right, who has it, if anybody? Wow! It's actually Team Sweden closer, but Canada was super committed to that very specific area.
Yeah, they knew something about the coverage or something. I'm not super sure, but Panam seems to have known the same thing. So really impressively precise guesses there on a very tricky Colombia round. As we head into another tricky round, teams thinking France here. Not a ton to go off of. Just going to plop it right smack in the middle. Running a little more northeast. And a nice guess there from Moo.
Click middle just works out so well. We go to round 4. Very close game in terms of health right now. But we're just getting started.
Let's look at Tasmania here. We've got the olive green possum guard, that classic clue for Tasmania. Both teams will end up there, I am sure. See if anybody's able to line this up. Not the most remarkable landscape, just kind of rolling hills. Pretty typical for this area, but see what they're able to do.
Yes, it's in for Team Sweden. Now Canada. Yeah, they're just hedging Taz here. It's kind of the play. Basically the same hedges on both sides of the board. And it ends up being pretty far south. It's just 25 points of damage.
Yeah, very little to speak of so far. Just a 15-point lead here for Canada at the moment. We do have a couple of town names there. Dobrovolsk. They're thinking it's Kaliningrad, which makes sense with this fall coverage. Not sure how findable these little towns will be. Although Moo is actually in Bryansk. Oh, they're both in Bryansk, so they're thinking it's not Kaliningrad. And it is Kaliningrad. It's a 5K.
5K from Team Sweden in Kaliningrad, no move. Are you kidding me?
I mean, they did have that sign with the town name, so it looks like they were able to find them in the end, but getting the exact spot is still so impressive there. And I'm not really sure what it was that made Team Canada so confident that it wasn't Kaliningrad with that coverage. Maybe they just thought it was a different month of coverage or something, but they double committed Bryansk, and it was a huge mistake in the end.
You can get fall coverage in Bryansk as well with that same antenna, so I guess that's what they were thinking. But wow, I mean, Sweden's closer there on that. It's not enough to take them out, but that puts Canada on 82 health.
And this is game 2 after the win in game 1 from Team Sweden, so the prediction not looking too good here. Canada on their last legs, 82 health remaining, needing to make a comeback. But the multis are not individual. All they're doing is going up, so all it takes is a tough round for Canada to flip the script here. But this looks like it could even be Sweden, which I don't think is what Canada would want.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, you got birch and scotch pine. Very flat. We're looking at Sweden for all of the players right now. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, everybody's just in Sweden.
Moo locks in first. Canada must be closer if they want to survive this.
Let's see. So much on the line. Who has it? Who's closest? Oh, it's so close.
Gosh.
It's only 22 points. Canada's alive with 60 health.
I said Canada must be closer. I was wrong. They were not, but they somehow survived anyway. As we head perhaps back into France, we've got some wine here. There are plenty of wine regions across France, so it doesn't necessarily tell you where you are, but it could help narrow it down.
Oh man, this is
Just
tough.
surviving. I mean, going into Bordeaux. Bordeaux is probably the most famous of the French wine region, so I definitely don't mind the guess from Panam.
60 points and a dream. If Canada loses this, they're not out of the tournament, but they're into the lower bracket. We have an Italy.
I mean, the round concrete poles, I could see it, although the architecture to me looks a lot more French. And he does switch back to France. We have 2 guesses around Bordeaux for the Swedes, so they seem pretty confident. 1 further east for Canada. We will see.
And timer's up. It's just Sweden closer. And with that, they win 2-0 over Canada. Wow. I mean, it felt so much closer than a 2-0 for that. So I really expected NBZ with these two teams, but in the end, Sweden manages to take it. You know, maybe it's a bit of that late night playing. You're looking at, 2 a.m. I know for Moo, I'm not sure about Ronnie, but hard when you're doing these online global tournaments, time zones can get tough. But I mean, even if it wasn't that, it's just Sweden playing amazingly well and taking it 2-0 and going to that upper bracket finals. Guys, Canada still in it. They're still alive, but they have gone down to that lower bracket. Going down 0-2 to Sweden. What a game. I mean, some amazing guesses all around, but it really was just Sweden's game. Guys, here's the bracket. Here is what has gone down so far. We have had such an amazing day. I mean, look at some of these games that have gone down. Incredible guesses all across the board. And it's been so fun. I cannot wait for next weekend. Guys, it's going to be the lower bracket, Canada versus Germany. Then we're getting Japan versus France. And the upper final is going to be USA versus Sweden. Guys, and if you're curious about what that grand final reset is, if the lower bracket team makes it to the grand final and wins the grand final, because how do I properly explain this? Because the team who has made it through uppers never lost, it'll be their first loss, meaning they should still get another chance to play. So if, let's say, Sweden wins the upper final, goes to the grand final, and then loses the grand final, you have another grand final as it would be their first loss. Hopefully that makes sense. That's the classic way a double elimination tournament will work. But guys, what a day. Jake, any thoughts?
Yeah, what a day. As you said, lots of fantastic matches. Sweden really earning their spot in the grand final with that performance against Canada. And I think they are a stronger team with Kiribati playing. We didn't see him around in the first round, and we saw him show up in the second round. And it really did, I think, make a big difference for them. Able to outlast Team Canada in the moving game, and then played incredibly well in the no move as well. And I think Panam was also sleeping for a good portion of the tournament. So I think Sweden was nerfed for the first part, and they still managed to play incredibly well and get 2 wins to put themselves in the winners final. But I think USA versus Sweden is going to be a fantastic match, and we've got some great matches coming in the lower bracket. Again, as we've said, there is a lot on the line. $1,000 in prize pool money, $700 for the winning team, and $300 for second place. So a lot for these teams to play for, and much to look forward to going into next week.
Yeah, put it perfectly, Jake. As always, guys, it's been a beautiful day. I want to give another thank you to our sponsors of this tournament, guys. It was GeoGuessr. Of course, we're playing the game, and the game themselves hopped in and helped us out make this happen, guys. And as well, we would like to thank Barragio Broadcasting Station and Akoshuna, who is a VTuber who just loves geography and wanted to help sponsor this tournament. Guys, this is, of course, a tournament being hosted by a Japanese company, so big shout out to 2 of our Japanese sponsors here. Big love. Guys, what a day. It's been real. I hope you guys have been enjoying the first ever Geo Nations Cup. Guys, that's going to be it for the first day. I had a blast. We're going to be back next Saturday, starting at the exact same time as the day started. If you need any updates on what's going on and what's to come, there is a Twitter page for the GeoNations Cup. Follow that. You can get any updates you need. That's the place to be. Guys, much love. That's going to be it from us. Jake, any final words before we say goodbye, good night, good morning?
Yeah, I mean, it was a pleasure to cast this for you guys. Thank you once again to the sponsors for making this possible. And thanks to you, the viewers, as well, because it wouldn't be possible without you. So, yeah, massive thanks to all of you. It was a blast. It was a pleasure to cast with you again, Bloom, and I am so excited for next week.
Yeah, guys, if today was any indication of how incredible next weekend's going to be, I just have no idea what's to come. So much cinema today, so much amazing guesses. And beautiful to see this fun team tournament with, 3 to 4 players per nation. It's been awesome to see. Players have been killing it. And I really hope you guys have been enjoying at home. And we hope to see you next weekend. Guys, enjoy the rest of your night or the morning if you're over in Europe. Guys, Bloom, and as always, peace.